Okay, now I'm not muted. I think I see what the problem is. Okay. I don't know what it was, but for some reason... Oh! Thank you for the follow, and that's right over my face. But yeah, Jacko is very much a visual. And it's, as you can see, there it is. I keep forgetting to add a first. I think that's on my list of things to do, actually. That is getting so long. Yeah, there it is. I will have to, I have a whole lot of things that I need to do. Maybe I'll work on that stuff tomorrow afternoon when I get home. Oh, wait, no, I had to decorate tomorrow. I have to decorate. Hello, how's it going, TWIG? It is a G, right? Yes, it is. For some reason, that dark blue on the black of OBS just doesn't want to work. I don't know what it is. Then again, OBS didn't want to actually unmute. I had to go in there and physically tell it, well, as physical as you can with OBS, tell it, no, don't you dare. Unmute me. Oh, Twig. Gotcha. Thank you. Cool. Well, welcome. Oh, yes. Oh, that's some good water. All right. Well, there we go. Tonight. Oh, Friday was interesting with Genshin. I did not think they were going to go that dark with the story, but here I sit. And tonight we're going to finish that story. And I don't know where this is going to go now because, wow, they sure showed me wrong about how dark they were going to get. Oh, fun. So many... Oh, trauma is right. Like, poor Paimon sounded like she was ready to break. Like, absolutely ready to break. And it's just like, oh dear. This is, oh boy. Oh boy. So, if you have played Genshin and you've completed the Pyro Archon story, there won't be spoilers. If you don't want spoilers, yeah, there's going to be some heavy spoilers coming up here because this is part 5, Act 4. The last part of that is what we're going to be playing through because I wanted to get this done before I let it linger any further. Somehow I have not gotten any spoilers on it myself because this has been out like a week and a half, 2 weeks, something like that. I have not managed to see any spoilers despite being on 3 different things of social media involving Hoyoverse that have Genshin. I haven't seen anything, and I'm like, oh, that's... I need to go check outside and see if there's a planet crashing into Earth. Because somehow I have not seen anything. Usually there's like, spoiler here, spoiler there. Oh, look, there's a spoiler over there coming down as well. But somehow none at all. And I'm like, oh. Maybe I should go to Vegas instead. Oh, good. No meteorites are good. Although it is supposed to snow for me tonight, and I'm not thrilled about that. All right, where is the Hoyo launcher? There you are. And I tried to set up the game so that way once I log into it and tell it to start, I could just go over to the speaker's chamber and we could jump into the story. Oh no, it decided to just go ahead and start the story. I'm like, crap, escape, no, stop. Oh no, it didn't like that at all. And I'm like, Why won't you? No! So I'm hoping what I did to stop it didn't break things. Well, so far so good. It's at least letting me log into the game. Oh, good. There's the door. That's good. I was extremely worried about the... Okay, there's the music good. There's the door. I was extremely worried that I had broken things when I did this. Because this is literally going to just jump us right into story. If everything is still right where I think I left it. It's going to literally be Lolly talking to us. This is loading so much faster. I love how fast this loads now where I put it. Oh, yep, gotta do welcome stuff first. Come on. Oh! It actually started back over! Yes!
Hey, traveler, Paimon. There
that
you are.
actually worked! I'm glad!
For you.
Hi, Seat Lolly. Oh.
Lolly?
Oh, I'm so glad that actually worked.
Listen up. I have something really important to tell you.
Uh-oh. I can't... I can't tell if this is good or bad.
What?
That's right. And there's Paimon still sounding worried.
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt. I had thought that the Ruler of Death might have a change of heart after seeing the people of Natlan come together and fight so bravely, but...
And this is how we start this? What?
Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone. I had to know your thoughts. I want to save her, but I can't do it alone.
Okay.
Okay, good. That makes me feel a little better. Thank you for standing up for us. There's clearly something special about you, so if anyone has a chance of defying the rules, that would be you.
That's true.
Oh, and please don't breathe a word of this to Mavuika.
Oh, because I'm sure she'd blatantly ask us to don't.
I'm sure she's well aware of the cost of using the Divine Throne's power. But if she finds out that anyone else knows, it could ruin our chances to help.
Got it. Mum's the word.
Alright, that was the last major item on my to-do list. Now, since I've come all this way, I think it's finally time for a well-earned drink.
See, Lolly and drinking.
Go easy, though, yeah?
Please.
Don't worry, I said a drink. That means just one.
See, Lolly.
All right, you little munchkin. If you keep pestering me, I'm gonna have to get serious. I get 100 kids a day telling me they want to be the next Pyro Archon. Why should I train you? Nagging isn't gonna accomplish anything. No one can predict the future, and unless you have some exceptional jaw-dropping talent I'm unaware of.
Is he the previous Pyro Archon?
I can shoot those cornflakes in your kitchen from right here.
Wow.
Don't be ridiculous. You couldn't make that shot from all the way over here. Wait, hold on. You could hurt someone with that. Well, I'll be. You made the shot. The science of the canopy raised him tough. That's some real skill you got there, little lady. Maybe you really will be Pyro Archon one day.
Oh, so she came from Signs of the Canopy. That was such a genuine smile. Oh, we're doing this again, are we?
See this? I'm the first one of us to get an ancient name. And it's not just any ancient name, but Malipo.
Oh, it's the first one to get that.
If you ask me nicely, there's still time to join my team for the pilgrimage, you know. No need to scowl. You lost and I won. It's no big deal. You want me to be happy for you when your turn comes, right? So cheer up.
I'll get my own ancient name soon enough. And it'll be an even better one than yours.
She's so competitive.
Oh, really? Well, good luck with that. What ancient name could beat Malipo in our tribe? Unless... Surely you don't mean Kiangozi?
Kiangozi. There's that smile again.
That was fantastic. Can't believe I beat you in a wrestling match for once.
These flashbacks make this story so hard.
Can't be more than a few days now until you're officially made the Pyro Archon. Imagine me trying to schedule a wrestling session with you after that. Excuse me, Pyro Archon, but would you be able to take a day off from running the nation to wrestle with me? I heard that the Pyro Archon inherits the knowledge stored in the sacred flame. And apparently it can change your personality. I can't help but feel a little worried.
Aw.
Worried that you won't be able to beat me in a wrestling match anymore?
Like I said, she's so competitive.
Why would I be worried about that? Never mind. Clearly, I'm just overthinking things. Why would you forget about me just because of some new job? Even if that job happens to be Archon. Come on, one more round.
And again.
After the darkness will come the dawn.
Quiz. They literally named a character Quiz.
No
Okay.
one fights alone.
There's the Natlan national motto
For Natlan!
and the war cry.
Look at the sky! It's getting brighter at last!
We walk the righteous path, and the Pyro Archon will guide us.
Okay.
The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash.
Hello, Renova.
I have done what is required of me. The rules are now written into the Night Kingdom, and this will help you to stand against the Abyss.
It is still not enough. All this can do is give my people courage. It will not see us through a true catastrophe.
Wait, what?
If you are to make the Natlanese alone bear the consequences of a broken world, you will have to bring more to the bargaining table.
You are the greediest human I have ever met, and the fiercest negotiator. No other would seriously ask to borrow my power. My domain is death, and its power comes at a great price. The question is, are you prepared to pay?
I need that power. Only a hero can truly wield it, and heroes are not afraid of dying.
So again, this stream will have spoilers if you have not played through Chapter 5, Act 4 of Genshin, which is the Pyro Archon story. And in the last bit of story that I played through on Friday, we did find out that I have such a problem saying some of their names. Xbalanque is Mavuika's previous name from 500 years ago. So that means that Mavuika knew for 500 years what was going to happen.
A fear of death is ingrained in all living things. If the wielder of this power cannot conquer their fear, countless innocent lives will be claimed in their stead. For only then can the price be paid. Those are the rules.
Mine is a nation that will not yield to the Abyss, and it will certainly not yield to your rules. As their culture and civilization is transmitted through the generations and their faith grows, the people will go from strength to strength and reach heights that even I cannot dream of.
Very well. I shall agree to help you. But I am merely a shade, and I do not have as much freedom to do as I please as you might think.
I mean, you may be a shade, but...
What do you propose?
Keep this a secret. If I am questioned about it, I will deny all involvement and claim that treacherous Xbalanque stole my power.
Jeez. And I was pretty dang close on the name.
That will not be a problem. Thank you. I am glad we could reach an agreement.
Wow. So... doing what Mavuika did required to like literally tell not even the ensuing Pyro Archons what happened.
I've asked you to come here to discuss the task of wiping out the Abyss. Oh, but first, any progress on the ancient name? I'm surprised she was willing to help you, and by extension me. I'm very grateful to her.
I still need to figure out how this scroll thing works.
Wait, hold on. Wasn't the whole point of the ancient names for winning that huge battle? Why would the Travelers still need one by this point?
That's right. The Abyss has retreated to the depths of the Night Kingdom, a place that has long since been corrupted by abyssal energy. If we don't finish them off and restore the ley lines, the threat they pose to Natlan will remain. The battle we fought yesterday, we may one day have to fight again. This is the fate Natlan has always been resigned to. For thousands of years, we have struggled on the brink of a looming darkness and never known true peace. But this time, I want to break the cycle and free us from this fate for good. With the sacred flame, I can protect myself from the abyssal corruption, but beyond that, you are the only other person who can resist it.
And that's why she asked us to go with.
If your ancient name can't be forged, I will go alone. But if it can, I'd really love your help.
That is a huge level of trust.
Not completely. After all, the Night Kingdom is still plagued by abyssal corruption. But when I used the power of the Divine Throne, it dispelled a lot of that corruption. Plus, your ancient name is a special case, so the Lord of the Night will take special care of you. In short, the Ode of Resurrection still has a number of limitations, but I can promise that it will work reliably on you.
That's a huge promise.
Whoa.
What?
Are we forgetting something here? What about Paimon? What's her place in all this?
Yep. This is one place you cannot join me.
What? You mean we'll be separated?
That is the first time. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that is the first time that this has ever happened, isn't it?
The Abyss is extremely devious. If you two go there together, you can bet they'll make Paimon their primary target just to put us in an impossible position.
Paimon wasn't that worried, but now she's petrified.
You can hear it in her voice.
What will you do without me? Okay, well, Paimon needs to think about this because you're really asking a lot of her, but we'll give Paimon some time and she'll do her best to rise to the challenge.
Jeez.
I greatly appreciate it. Everyone in Natlan knows how important this final battle is. You will be remembered and revered long into the future, until the end of time.
Wow.
If you have any other questions, please ask away.
That's... Whoa. It's literally right in front of me.
As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away. The work of rebuilding is underway, and people are flocking to join the effort. With everyone rallying together, I'm sure it won't be long before there's no trace left of the damage done by this war.
That's incredible.
The healing process, on the other hand, that's a bigger obstacle to overcome. Many are grieving, and there's simply no replacing the ones we lost.
No, and that will stay with you forever.
As the sun rises once more and we rediscover the ability to believe in the future, we must never forget their sacrifice. As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away. False sky. I have heard this expression before, but I think this was the first proof of its existence.
No kidding.
I think there's a lot of investigating to be done to understand what the fragments behind the sky are and why they were hidden in the first place. However, from what the Adventurers Guild tells me, neither the split sky phenomenon nor the fragments have ever been observed in any other nation.
Oh.
My guess is that the Heavenly Principles wants them kept a secret. I just hope they don't cause me any trouble over it.
Oh, I'm sure the Heavenly Principles are probably keeping a very close eye on that one right now.
You should be fine. We did something much crazier back in Fontaine and we're still here.
I have no idea what she's talking about.
Well, that's good to know. Anyway, the line I'm going with for the masses is astronomical anomaly. And I don't expect much of a backlash.
Astronomical anomaly.
Meanwhile, we can look into it at our own pace. As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away. That wasn't their souls we saw, but a snapshot of them in time. All the work of the ancient name engravers 500 years ago, who made some special modifications to their names. Their souls returned to the Night Kingdom long ago, and will have been reborn in Natlan since, albeit in a different form. For all we know, they may have already lived many new lives by now. And so, even though we will never meet again, they will always be by our side in one way or another. I think that gives another layer of meaning to the phrase, "No one fights alone."
It does, and kind of reassuring
As
given
I've
what's
said,
happening here.
If you have any other questions, please ask away. We have a temporary alliance, but I can tell that saving Natlan is not his only goal.
No kidding.
Yeah, Paimon still doesn't get why saving Natlan would be so important to him in the first place. Unless he's just a good guy who wants to avoid another Conria. But somehow Paimon doubts it's that simple.
I'm willing to bet that's part of it, given that he is from there and saw that happen.
I wouldn't worry too much. Based on all the interactions we've had with him and knowing more about his background, I have a lot of respect for him. I don't think he has any ill intentions. Now, we should focus on the final battle. As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
So... Oh, now I have to just leave. Oh, let's turn this back on. Okay. That was a lot of information in one shot.
The Outlander with deep ties to this land returns. And this time, he is alone.
The power that the Pyro Archon used to strike back at the Abyss came from the Ruler of Death. From what I know of her rules, she will demand death in return.
How do you know this? I see. So, the Ruler of Death sent you on your long journey.
Oh!
Natlan still has a final battle to fight, and I too have a final foe to face. For the sake of those countless lost souls, and a hope for Natlan's future, I need your help.
What are you planning to do? Okay. Well, there's the stadium. That's it? That was it? All right. Well, okay. So that means next patch we're going to get the next bit of story. Well, I guess that means I should be able to do this now. Well, plus that I can get these done.
It's been several days now. Wonder if Plasoli has finished making the Blaze Gem inscription. Since Nechka's birthday is around the corner, let's go to the tribe and buy some things, and then pay the family a visit.
That actually sounds pretty good, considering, you know, the kid was pretty sick the last time we heard. So, well, I was expecting that to honestly be longer.
Shilonen, good thing you're here.
Is
I'm
she
wondering if I
asleep?
Oh, the
She
shelf on
is.
the left, second row down, first X on the right. That one's yours. And the garden hoe belongs to Ignal, and the hammer is Pakal's, so make sure you take the one that's yours.
Okay, Shilonen.
I haven't even said why I'm here. But looks like you're about to head out for a break.
Yes, but I am going to take it right here. The temperature is just perfect today.
She really is part cat.
Really? But doesn't it feel a lot hotter than usual? I really don't want to stay out in this heat.
Exactly. In hot weather like this, customers don't tend to stick around and talk when they're coming to place orders or pick up the goods.
I see. Oh, here comes another customer. I'll just leave you to it then, and pick up my axe.
Sure, sounds good to me.
Hey, Shilonen!
What the heck, Paimon?
Oh, Traveler, Paimon! We meet again. Oh, you two seem to be in good spirits.
What is Paimon doing?
How's your Pilgrim's Chronicle been? Run into any issues? Oh, good. It was also my first time receiving a Pilgrim's Chronicle, even though I've already turned it over to you. There are still things that could go wrong, so I wasn't sure if there'd be any issues.
I see why this was locked until we completed that last bit of story. Because that literally refers to that.
Huh? So, what are the chances that something might still go wrong?
Well, less than the chances of Mualani accidentally falling off a spiritway, I'd say.
That's low.
Oh, well, that definitely would never happen.
I found the Exulonin. Thanks a lot. By the way, Nichka's birthday's coming up real soon. Are you planning to visit her?
I've prepared a gift and was just getting ready to take it to her.
Planning on giving the kid a full set of pliers again, are you? Or, let me guess, woodworking tools?
Thanks for the thoughts, Aragorn. And she gave this kid a pair of pliers. Shilonen?
Oh, yeah, I make these myself, and it's a lot of work. But if you like a set, I can make some time and forge one for you.
Oh my god!
But a set of Shilonen's tools would make pitching a tent and starting a bonfire a whole lot easier.
Not that we need it anymore now that we have a teapot,
Well,
but
still,
you know.
I won't be giving Nichka any tools this year. She wrote me a letter saying that she'd like a copy of To Kill the Brave. The book is not what you call a bestseller, but luckily, I have a few copies in my collection. They were really old editions that were published a long time ago, but they should still be readable.
Children her age love fairy tales. The last time I was at Thesoli's, I even brought Nichka. Wait. What did I bring her again? It must have been her favorite thing, but...
On the plus side, this also means that Nichka survived the war, so...
Oh, it is quite hot today. Seems you're about to pass out from the heat. Do you even remember your own name?
My memory can't be this bad. It's just these last few days. I've been forgetting things for some odd reason.
Yeah, maybe you should go see the tribe doctor or whatever.
Why don't you use the Blaze Gem inscription you have as a memo to engrave some important things to remember? After all, that inscription will never wear out, and it's easy to carry. I'd say that's quite a fitting use for it.
You do have a point, but my inscription is almost already full.
What all have you been putting in there?
No. I engraved some wishes on my Blaze Gem inscription.
Ah.
You know, just some dreams that I have for the future and things I'd like to accomplish one day. Even though Thesoli has said that from an aesthetic point of view, it would be best for people to keep their inscription short, this Blaze Gem inscription was still made by a name engraver, the forger of ancient names themselves. Everyone thinks that the inscription she made might have some wondrous powers. So, many people who bought Blaze Gem inscriptions engraved their wishes and dreams on them, in hopes that they would come true.
Oh my.
Sounds kinda like a wish granter. But if
Uh-huh.
won't everyone be able to see your wishes and dreams?
Don't worry. We usually ask Thesoli to add the inscriptions for us. She has a unique method of engraving.
Thank you for the redeem, Aragorn. How's it going?
With her method, the light must be at a certain angle in order to see the text. Without the right angle of lighting, the Blaze Gem inscription will just look like a pretty stone.
That's true. In the end, a Blaze Gem inscription is essentially just a piece of rock. It doesn't have the power to grant people's wishes.
I get the feeling that Shilonen doesn't really believe, like, a lot of the tribal stuff. Any of the tribes really have the, like... I'm trying to think of how to word this without it sounding offensive. Like how Mualani has the the like when I open chests, sometimes she'll say, "Oh crap, we dropped it! Quick, pick it up!" I hope we didn't just jinx us. Shalona doesn't have the same belief
It's
thought.
like shouting into an echoing valley. The only one who will answer is yourself.
Just like that.
But using it as a journal for your wishes is also fine. Carrying them with you and taking a look from time to time can be a good source of encouragement.
Okay.
Well, as long as you don't suddenly change your mind and want to take your wishes back, that is. These things are extremely durable. It would take a lot of effort to change the words.
That could be a problem.
And I don't think anyone would willingly part with it either. They're not cheap and very hard to get. If you ever lost it, you'd just be filled with regret. Still, it's really strange. Given Auntie's skill, how could it take so long for her to make one? Oh, well, I hope someone didn't give her an idea of making fewer and selling for more.
It's true. Chevin would totally have put that in her ear. Still, I don't think it's such a bad thing for Tasoli to make some money by selling these. At least she and little Nachka are better off now, and won't have to worry about the cost of treating her illness anymore.
Well, that's good.
I was really worried about their family at first, and was even planning to send them some...
Did she hit her head?
Huh? What was I planning to send to Nachka again? This memory of mine.
All right, if you stay out in the heat for any longer, I'm afraid even the inscription won't be able to save your memory. You should, go back. Yeah, get some rest.
Yeah.
Right. Right. Please give my regards to Tlisoli and Nachka.
No kidding.
What's going on? Maybe I should go talk to Ernley to get some medicine.
Yeah, you probably should.
So you'll be going to Nachka's birthday party too, Shilonen? Oh, perfect! Then let's go together!
Oh, yeah, sure, but I didn't expect you to know Tlisoli too. She hasn't been coming to the tribe much lately, so how did you get a chance to talk with her?
Oh, we get around, you know, here, there, everywhere.
Oh, so that's how you met her. She even wants to use volcanic crystal as a forging material. Guess she's really pulling out all the stops for her daughter.
Well, you know, that's what they say for a lot of, not all, but a lot of parents will do literally anything for their kids, so.
Then let's just go and ask. Come on, I want to give her the book anyway.
Huh? Wait a second, our birthday gift's supposed to be a surprise? If we ask Nachka, then she'll know what gift we'll be giving her, and that would ruin the surprise!
She kind of has a
point. If you
point.
don't ask her, then how will you know what kind of present she would like?
And yet, Shilonen has also a
Here's
point.
Another idea. Perhaps you can also give her a storybook based on what she wrote in her letter. That might be a good option.
But shouldn't we give it a little more thought? If we all give her books, it might seem like we didn't put much effort into it. Shilonen, have you really never asked her what she would like the most? There must be something else she'd like besides books.
Unfortunately, no. Nachka's illness has kept flaring up over the past few years. Apparently, she couldn't do anything during that time other than rest in bed. She didn't even have the strength to talk to anyone.
I feel weird agreeing completely with Paimon there.
It wasn't until recently that she started to recover from her illness and regained strength to write letters to others. Anyway, there's no need to overthink it. Worst case scenario, I can split the book into 2 volumes and we can each give her one.
Wait, literally split? Oh, wait, what?
No, that's terrible! That would really look like you didn't try!
She is getting so bent about this.
Even though it would ruin the surprise, we could at least get her something that would make her happy. Anyway, could you tell us a bit more about the book that you're getting her? Is it really that unpopular?
Well, it's a little difficult to explain. You see, there are actually 2 versions of To Kill the Brave. The premise of the book is pretty straightforward. It's basically about a set of twin brothers working to defeat a demon lord. But after defeating the Demon Lord, the older brother to kill discovers that the king's spirit has possessed his younger brother Remok. In the ending of the original story, the older brother kills his younger brother to defeat the Demon Lord, before jumping into a volcano.
Yeah, I'm glad they didn't say how the subtitles are written, because that sounds weird. Wow, they actually wrote this up. I'm surprised. That is long.
I remember there was one line that was super popular at the time. If I still remember right, after being possessed by the goddess Coatlicue, Remok said, "I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit. Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left." The other version was released only recently. The author heard a suggestion from someone and suddenly decided to try and make a stake in the fairy tale market, so the story was revised.
Of course.
In the revised version, the brothers killed the Demon Lord together and both survived. According to the author, this gave the story a happy ever after kind of ending.
Uh-huh.
However, the revised version was not well received. After a month on the market, it had hardly sold any copies, and the books were collecting dust on the store shelves. The store owners desperately tried to get rid of the book, and have resorted to all sorts of promotions and discounts to sell it. Even now, the only edition of To Kill the Brave you can find in the market is the newer one, whereas the older edition is nearly impossible to find. Anyway, I couldn't bring myself to give such a poorly rated book to Nechka, so I spent a few days looking and managed to find a few copies of the old edition in a warehouse. I picked out a copy that looked relatively new and wrapped it up as a present for Nechka.
Oh, wow.
If you're interested, I can give you this extra copy to read. The pages are pretty old, though, so please be gentle with it. Oh, and here's a copy of the newer edition, too. They gave me a free copy when I went to buy some chocowaddle.
Whoa! They have that here?
Oh, that's how they're trying to sell off the book. Could it really be that bad? Even Paimon's curious now. Okay, but you'll have to carry Paimon for a while. Once Paimon's done reading it herself, she'll read it out for you.
Oh my god, I can't believe she agreed to that. Like,
let's get going.
She just
pretty far from the tribe,
willingly
so
agreed to
some
that.
time to get there.
Wow, I can't even see that from here. Why? I think this one would be better. There we go. Hello. Hello,
Go on now.
so slowly.
Nechka is still resting.
She looks like she still hasn't rested at all.
Hey, Tlisoli, we're here!
Oh, what a surprise. And even Shilonen is here too.
Oh, it's been a while since I've seen you, Auntie. I received Nechka's letter. She wanted a copy of To Kill the Brave, right? Well, I've brought the book for her. There are several editions of the book in Natlan, and I wasn't sure which version she'd prefer.
Wait, Is Yangu... Yangu and Paimon are playing and chasing each other. That makes this even better.
I asked a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. It seems this softcover edition is one of the most popular options, so I brought it for Nachka.
You haven't changed a bit, Shilonin. Let's go inside. I was just boiling some chocoatl, so you can all try some.
Ooh.
Shilonin used to love drinking chocoatl. When she was little, she would always have several cups every time she came to visit me.
Wow.
You were already a big girl by the time I finally had my Nachka. Alright, for now let's... Oh.
And she's still having that happen.
Auntie, let's go inside. Traveler, please help me get her into the house.
Absolutely.
Oh, Paimon will help too.
What are you gonna do?
Be good, Yangu, and don't get in the way.
Aw, poor Yangu.
All right, let's get indoors. Watch your step, Auntie.
I'm so glad that I actually get to go in some of these houses and meet the people.
Sorry, Nachka's illness has been flaring up recently, so
I knew it! I knew it! She hasn't been getting sleep. You can tell. I mean, look at these bags. Ma'am, get some sleep, please.
I suddenly started to feel dizzy in the sun. I hope I didn't scare you. Have a seat. I'll fetch you a few cups of chocoatl. Please wait a moment.
Oh, I've already brought them over. This cup's for you, Auntie. And these are for you, too.
Chocolatl? What does it taste like? Paimon's heard that it can be pretty bitter. Traveler, could you give it a try first?
Look at her look at Paimon. It's certainly not pain.
Oh, don't worry. Auntie always adds a lot of sugar. It won't be bitter.
Is the cup going to be comically large for Paimon?
The last time you came to visit, you were still just a kid. But now you're a pillar of the Children of Echoes. No, of all Natlan even.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, it's all thanks to the drinks I had here and the books I happened to read.
We heard that you two are from the same tribe, but Paimon had no idea you were so close.
When I was little, my parents were always talking about how skilled Auntie was at forging ancient names and how she was a good role model for the rest of us. The moment I became idle at home, they would toss me into Auntie's workshop to watch and learn.
Wait, who do you want to be side-eyed by, Opal?
Then I would have your parents go back, boil you a pot of chocoatl, and let you play in the house.
Yeah, and then I would drink and listen to you banging away with your tools in the workshop. But eventually, she moved out of the tribe to find some more space, and I didn't have the chance to visit again after that.
But why did you seem so familiar with the place when you went to the kitchen for the drinks just now?
Because the layout of this place is identical to her old house.
Oh.
Let me see. Yeah, that should be Nachka's bedroom then.
That's fair, Opal. That's fair.
That's right. I remember you used to hunker down in the room to read and draw. But you're all grown up now. Even if you wanted to live here, I'm afraid you've already outgrown Nachka's bed. That's how Nachka sees Shilonin too. Whenever she's feeling better, she always asks me when her pen pal sister will be coming to visit.
Oh, that's adorable! Ah! The wrong buttons on my PC. Okay, good.
Well, yeah, I'm here now, and even brought a gift as an apology. I'll leave the book here.
You're not gonna go in and talk to her?
You said Nachka asked you for the book? I hope it wasn't too much trouble to get. Really, I'm surprised that she even asked you for a present. When she's at home, she'd even ask me for permission to eat some snacks. Maybe I've been too strict with her. She's obviously starting to like her big sister more than her own mother.
Oh.
Oh, really? Well, I'd say I really haven't done enough to deserve the title of big sister.
That's true, because you look at a lot of forums and whatnot, and Shilonen's referred to as Geomommy.
Yeah, I wasn't able to help her when she was sick, and I didn't even come and visit her that many times. Well, the only thing I have been able to do is to help her find some books.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Shilonen. You have great responsibilities as the name engraver of the tribe. We both know you are far too busy to take care of her. The responsibilities on your shoulders also became far heavier when I gave up on my work.
You just had more important things to tend to, Auntie. No one in the tribe blames you. We all know that Nachka needs her mother's care.
But that doesn't change the fact that I gave up on my work. And even now, I still have not found the courage to pick up my hammer again. I'm sorry to leave you to shoulder all the responsibilities alone, Shilonen.
Oh.
Whoa, why so somber all of a sudden? Don't be so sad, everyone. Hasn't Nachka gotten better lately?
Oh, relax, Auntie. I can handle the work. But once Nachka is back on her feet, you should get back to work and let me have a vacation. You'll be the one who's busy then, and I'll be sitting at the side drinking chocolatl and cheering you on.
If that day really comes, you can have as much chocolatl as you like. If you asked me before, I wouldn't have even been able to talk about it. But now that she is gradually recovering, I've also gained some courage to face what happened back then.
What
Nachka's
happened?
illness actually originates from the Abyss.
Of course it's the Abyss!
That night, I was in the tribe, having a discussion over the forging of new ancient names.
Oh!
Before we could finish our discussion, the alarm started to ring outside. A horde of monsters from the Abyss suddenly attacked the tribe, so everyone banded together to fight them off.
Sounds about right.
I joined the fray as well, and it wasn't until the monsters were repelled that I got back home with some guards from the tribe. But Nachka was gone. I can't remember how long I spent searching for her. Maybe for 2 or 3 days. In the end, we found Nachka at the bottom of a short cliff. She was holding a dried up embercore flower in her hand, and there were traces of abyssal corruption around her wounds.
Oh.
I know. It was all my fault. Before the incident, Nachka had asked if I could forge an ancient name for her. Work was busy at the time, so I told her that if she could find an embercore flower, I would use it as material to forge her an ancient name. Oh, Nachka, my daughter, my Nachka. I was holding her in my arms, but no matter how many times I called her name, she wouldn't open her eyes and look at me. I was the one who decided to move my workshop to the outskirts of our tribe for work, and I was the one who left her home alone. Oh, my daughter, my Nachka. Why do you have to suffer like this?
I swear, all these stories, just one after another, is just more trauma after another.
Whoa, hey! It's okay, right? Nachka's getting better. She already has the strength to write letters now, doesn't she? Well, Shilonen has even brought her a gift.
Sorry. I just can't control myself whenever I remember that time. Phew. Alright. It's not every day that we get guests. I really shouldn't be crying like this. I asked someone to buy some ingredients for me. So, why don't you stay for dinner tonight? I'll make some shrimp bisque, grilled fish and mint sauce, and tower tacos.
Tower tacos.
Oh, help! That sounds like a lot to make, and we don't want you to tire yourself out.
Thank you both, but don't worry. It's just a few dishes. I'll be fine. You three just need to make sure everything gets eaten up. I can't eat a lot at this age.
Wow, the subtitles and voice were completely different there.
To eat yet, so don't worry. We'll make sure there are no leftovers.
Ah, it just occurred to me that Shilonen likes to eat cheesy crab hot pot. Why don't I make that instead of the grilled fish and mint sauce? I remember you don't like picking out fish bones.
Both are fine with me. I've learned to just chew up the fish bones now.
Oh my god, Shilonen.
Oh, come on now. If you don't want to pick out the bones, I can just take them out for you.
Wow.
Anyway, for dessert, would you like a cup of grain fruit or chocolate?
Cup of grain fruit!
How about a cup of green fruit mixed with chocolate?
Okay, got it. I'll go start cooking, but could you do me a favor in the meantime? I ordered a bunch of ingredients, and they should be here any minute
Yeah,
now.
I kept picking up
Would you
the
go
fish
check by the door
bones.
and
That,
see if they were already here?
that is hilarious.
If so, please bring them in. Come on, Shilonen. Stop lying around. You shouldn't nap before dinner. It'll ruin your appetite.
Hey, I'm not a kid anymore, you know. You don't have to worry about my appetite.
That's beside the point. If you don't watch out for your health while you're still young, then when you get older, you'll...
All right. I'm getting up.
We'll go check on the ingredients with Shilonen. It isn't far, so it shouldn't take us long.
That kid.
That was actually pretty funny at the end there.
No one's come to deliver the ingredients yet. Paimon thought we'd see someone come flying down on a Yunkasaur as soon as we came out.
She has a lot of expectation.
A messenger from the Scions of the Canopy wouldn't be flying here. They usually come climbing down the cliffs
No,
nearby.
that's fair, Opal, because, I mean...
No need to look. There isn't anyone on the cliffs.
I just saw a ghost.
Here we go.
Hey, you there. Sorry, but does Tlisoli live around here?
Oh, are you the one who's supposed to deliver the ingredients?
Ingredients? Are you kidding? I was nearly eaten myself. Never mind that now. Those monsters are still hot on my heels. Please, you've got to help me.
Overact much?
Shilonen, where'd she go?
You're staring right at the guy as Shilonen runs by.
She's already gone up to fight the monsters? Let's go help her out.
Oh, those lava things. Oh, and some Tapitlosaurs.
Bring it! Letting brave names echo!
And we're done.
All right, that should be it for the monsters. Yeah, it was easier than I thought.
I agree.
Oh, it also seems we're in good luck. The goods weren't damaged either.
Woo!
Strange. We didn't see any monsters on the way here.
Yeah, right. I use this road to deliver goods all the time, and I've never been attacked like this before. It's the main road in and out of the tribe, so people often come here to clear out any monsters. This area is usually very safe. I don't know what happened, but it seems like all the monsters around here have gone berserk. Even the docile Tapetlosaurs are in a frenzy. Tlisoli doesn't even forge ancient names anymore, so why can't she just move back to the tribe? If she comes back, Nachka will even be able to find some playmates. She's so young and hasn't even, Nachka's playmates. No, wait, I feel like my kids have played with her before. They've even told me about Nachka's favorite game. If I remember right, it was strange. I always remembered it before. How could I forget all of a sudden?
That's suspicious.
Look at that! He has a blaze gem inscription too!
You should go back to the tribe. It seems like you had quite the scare today. We'll take the ingredients back for you.
Okay.
I'll carry these bags, and you two can carry the rest.
Huh? Oh, sure. Paimon can take care of these grapefruit that fell out of the bag.
Oh, I wish they would have animated this.
Thank you so much. I guess today's just a really bad day for me to go outside.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Yep.
That's so weird. Why is everyone we run into today having trouble remembering stuff?
Because of the blaze gem.
But she's got a strange feeling about this. Like it's all somehow related.
Once you live long enough, you'll eventually start experiencing strange days like this. Let's bring the ingredients back. Otherwise, we won't have anything to eat tonight.
Why does it keep defaulting to dilute? I know he's listed in. Wait, I really haven't finished that? Okay. Oh, you know what? Before I...
Let's do this then!
Bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley! How annoying!
Yes, you are.
Letting brave names echo!
I mean, if y'all want to aggro me on like that, I'm fine with doing that. I have no problems in, you know... Yes, this is the final thing for the Children of the Echoes stuff. Now, where... Yeah, I finished the main part of the Pyro Archon story, which apparently still isn't done. I was expecting to do that main part of the fight today, and nope.
Ah, you're finally back. What took you so long? I was starting to worry.
Oh yeah, we ran into some small problems, but everything's fine now.
All right. As long as everything's okay now. You all have a seat. I'll get the food ready. It won't take long.
We just barely brought the food back, and you tell me, okay.
Whoa, there's so much tasty food!
The fish is as big as Paimon!
They were all pretty simple dishes to make. Don't be shy. Dig in, everyone.
But Paimon can't reach that dish! Could you give Paimon some? Come on!
Ooh, yeah. Can I get another serving, please?
You're done already? Do you even chew when you're eating?
Oh my god.
Of course! Didn't I say that I chew up the fish bones?
She did say that.
I'll have just one more fish and leave the rest for Nachka.
It's okay. Just go ahead and eat all you'd like. Nachka can't eat these dishes anyway. Her body is too weak to digest these kinds of things. I'll just make some broth for her.
Oh no, but Paimon thought she'd already recovered from her illness.
Injuries caused by the Abyss cannot be undone. The doctor said The fact that she's stable is already quite a miracle.
Yeah.
But it's okay. Nechka can talk to me now and can even hold my hand. That's more than I could ask for. Even if she will never again know that I am her mother.
Excuse me, what?
What do you mean?
The doctor said the abyss has had an irreversible effect on Nechka's soul. She's lost all her memories from before she was injured. The doctor also said this sort of memory loss isn't like simply forgetting something. Rather, she can no longer remember anything from before that fateful day.
Huh? But how does that happen?
You know about the woven scrolls that the Masters of the Night Wind use to record things, right? Well, generally speaking, forgetting things is like when the woven scrolls would gradually start to fade. As long as you repaint and weave the threads again, the faded memories will come back to life. But the case of Nechka's memory loss is as if her woven scroll had been cut in two, and the portion of the past was burnt to ashes.
Jeez.
The books she loved to read, the flowers she took joy to grow, and the time she spent in this house were all cut off by the abyss, and can never be retrieved again. As one example of that, Nechka now only sees me as a strange, unfamiliar auntie who claims to be her mother. She's a good kid, and doesn't want to upset this lady who's been taking care of her so much, so she still calls me Mom. But I've always had a feeling that she's constantly wondering about things like, where is her real mother? Why is she stuck here in this house? Was she abandoned?
Oh my god.
Nechka really has no idea that her real mother is right in front of her.
But yeah, you're right. You're right,
has
Opal.
never
I do
left.
believe the next patch is where we actually go with Mavuika to the Night Kingdom and finish the fight.
So you plan on recreating Nechka's woven scroll all by yourself?
Oh, Shilonen said it. She just blatantly said it.
Or should I say, you've already started reweaving that scroll long ago?
Yup.
The delivery guys. I saw it hanging from his waist, so I asked to borrow it from him.
When did she do that?
Don't worry, I'll return the inscription to him once we've figured everything out. These things aren't cheap, after all.
When did you know?
Huh.
Yeah, I noticed it back when Blaze Gem inscriptions suddenly became popular among the tribe. It was then that I also noticed that everyone wearing Blaze Gem inscriptions had varying degrees of memory loss. Traveler, you picked up on it too, haven't you? Accessories made using ancient names forging techniques. For what's only supposed to be a pretty souvenir, this inscription contains a phlogiston engraving with a truly overkill level of complexity.
That is, woof. Okay, and it looks like it is time for me to run an ad. We're going to go ahead and do that. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to munch on, something to drink, or use the bathroom, whichever you need to do, go for it. We'll be back here in about 3 minutes. Or whenever it decides to actually, run the ad. There it goes. Ah. Oh. I hate when allergies decide to do the things like that. But yeah, I actually thought that we were going to be doing the big final fight tonight. That's why I was like, okay, we're gonna get this done now. No, okay. Well, that's fine because I need to get this done today anyways. Because I think this stuff for the I don't know if it qualifies as an event, but there was a like an event-ish type thing to get. Like if you finish this, I think it's tomorrow. I think it's by tomorrow evening. You can get a bunch of stuff for Shilonen's Ascension. So I'm like, okay, well, I will do that, and two birds, one stone type thing. Oh no, no. Mm-mm. it's all, you know, and I'm like, oh, well, okay. I guess we'll do that. But I guess that means the plus side is that I can just do this tonight. And then tomorrow, or not tomorrow, not tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow. Friday, that means I can go back to Inazuma and resume the Archon quest there. I don't know what that ad was supposed to be about, but lady was putting on makeup and then suddenly there's a smoker. Like, not a smoker, like, but a smoker of meats. And I'm like, huh? Ads are wild. Ah, why am I being bonked? Because bonk. Okay. All right, our ad break is done. Let's go ahead and continue on with this and see what. I have such a problem with some of the Natlan names.
The shapes and patterns of these engravings are also identical to that of an ancient name. By making just a few slight adjustments to the layout and connections of the main pattern, you can pretty much qualify this blaze gem inscription as a bona fide ancient name.
Gee.
And yet, you've never told anyone about these engravings and the blaze gem inscriptions that can be activated at any time.
That's a bit of a problem.
Am I right, Auntie?
I knew you were a sharp one, Shilonen. That's right. I have a way to cure Nechka and restore all her memories. It's actually quite simple.
But
I want to forge an ancient name for Nechka that contains all of her past memories.
And the reason they must be approved by the Wyab is because the memories they bear are all stored within the ley lines.
Yup.
Extracting those memories from the ley lines requires the Wyab's assistance. But your plan wouldn't need you to do any of that, right, Auntie?
Because she's going to take them from everybody else.
Your blaze gem inscriptions will help you complete that part of your plan in the ley line's place. You will use the inscriptions to form a massive memory bank for Nechka. And the ancient names you're trying to forge will be used to extract corresponding memories from the memory bank.
A memory bank? Wait, so the reason all those people were having trouble remembering stuff is because the blaze gem inscriptions took away any memories related to Nechka?
Uh-huh.
Using other people's memories of Nechka to reconstruct her past? This is the first time I've heard of such an idea.
Yeah, a living memory bank.
You've seen through my plans, Shilonen. You're as outstanding as ever. Far more brilliant than me. I intend to use this method to collate all the memories related to Nechka and allow her to regain her past again.
But wouldn't extracting memories like that hurt the person carrying the blaze gem inscription?
Not at all. Every time a blaze gem inscription extracts memories, the process is under my precise control. That way, there's no chance of anyone in the tribe getting hurt.
Yeah, consent? I don't need no stinking consent.
This is the central inscription that controls all the other blaze gem inscriptions, which will also soon serve as Nechka's ancient name.
You made all of this yourself, Tlasoli?
Yes, it was lots and lots of work. It was truly exhausting. Or perhaps I've just grown old.
Or a combination.
You saw it yourself. I nearly fainted just from being in the sun. I could collapse tomorrow, or even in the next few moments, but Nechka's ancient name is still far from completion. I've solved the issue of storing memories, but I still don't know how to connect Nechka up to this central inscription.
I thought you just modify your own ancient name.
I considered it, but this matter doesn't have anything to do with my ancient name.
Oh, so she has one
It's
too.
of no help to me, and I don't need its help now.
You know the price to pay for making something like this.
Yes, I do. But as long as I can get my Nechka back, I'm willing to do whatever it takes.
You're kidding me.
Otherwise, Nechka won't have any chance of reclaiming her past once I'm dead and gone.
You know, I don't think that Shilonen has ever told us what the price is to make an ancient name.
She won't remember me, and she won't even remember why her name is Nechka. When that time comes, she'll be left to drift around the world all alone, unknowing of where she came from or where she should go. She is my daughter, the one to whom I gave the Nechka name. Whether it be as her mother or as a name engraver, I can't simply stand by and let her name disappear.
Shilonen?
No kidding. This is one time.
Inscription with me.
This is the one time that Paimon absolutely needs to literally shut up. This is between them.
I'm going to completely disassemble it to confirm its components and uses, and I won't make any promises until I've checked everything. Say goodnight to Nechka for me, Auntie.
I can't tell if Shilonen is impressed or pissed.
Oh, wait. I've also finished the inscriptions for the Traveler in Paimon. Let me fetch them for you.
She still did that as well?
I'm sorry it took me so long to finish them.
Hold on, Auntie. The Traveler and Paimon have never met Nechka before, so you can't draw any memories from them.
That wasn't my intention. They're just ordinary gifts. Please, take them.
Huh? What was that noise?
I think Nechka was listening.
Nechka must have woken up and wants to get out of bed on her own. Sorry, I'll go check on her first. Nechka, don't try to get out of bed. Just tell Mom if you need anything.
You go ahead and take care of Nechka, Auntie. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon. There are a few things I want to tell you.
Oh, is she gonna tell us now? Because her and Lolly kind of...
Let's head back to the tribe first. There are some things I need to get from my workshop. Disassembling the central inscription? It's not going to be easy.
I'm done. Thank you, Hueba.
What? Wait, who's dying? Yeah, running around. It's not going to be a viable option. That, however, that is a much better option.
You two can wait outside for a moment. I just need to go in and grab something. The workshop is a little messy, so unfortunately, I won't be able to show you around.
Why did...
Oh, yeah, that's not really what I mean.
Oh, believe me.
Mess, that's really the problem.
Aragorn gets me too. And what is it, Shilonen? What is the problem?
It's just that the workshop is cluttered with way too much stuff. Books, files, and even ancient texts I got from the Masters of the Nightwind. Everything's piled up to the ceiling. You probably won't know where to step once you're inside. Kachina suffered quite an unfortunate series of events the last time she went inside. Well, I suppose it was my fault for being so focused on searching for information at the time that I forgot to lock the door. After entering the workshop, she was shocked to find herself face to face with a massive woven scroll from the Masters of the Nightwind, and then she turned around and knocked over a huge stack of forging blueprints. She tried to step out of the way, but tripped on a poster tube that was behind her, and then boom! The forging blueprints came crashing down right onto her head.
Oh
Poor Kachina.
She's lucky I noticed in time. I found Kachina in a daze and managed to save her before an entire set of the history of the Children of Echoes was about to bury her. I then dragged her up to the second floor. Ever since then, Kachina always waits outside the door and doesn't dare take a step in whenever she comes to see me.
Not even by books, scrolls. I think that's worse.
Yeah, you're an artisan and craftswoman after all. We thought there would be weapons and armor hanging all over the place. But it seems more like a library than a workshop.
Yeah.
Well, my primary work is forging ancient names, which is much trickier than making swords and tools. Aside from the necessary craftsmanship, I also need to consult many ancient texts. You probably already know that each ancient name represents a certain spirit, behind which are countless related stories to support it.
That's true.
In other words, the essence of an ancient name is the physical manifestation of a certain spiritual will. And as a name engraver, when I'm working on a new ancient name, I'm not only trying to give it a physical shape, but more importantly, I'm also trying to understand the spirit contained within the name.
That sounds like a lot of research.
And to do that, I have to collect as many related stories as possible and read through them all. But, as you might know, people tend to add a lot of extraneous details when it comes to stories about themselves. For stories that have been clearly exaggerated or altered, I must gather other related stories and information as cross-references.
Yeah.
This way, I can filter out all the absurd and exaggerated details and restore the person's life to its true nature.
So she's basically an actual philosopher researcher.
Only in true stories can you find the authentic spirit. And this is the only way for the spirit to become an ancient name that matches its essence.
We've heard about the concept behind ancient names before, but after hearing you explain the details, I can't help but think that ancient names are really powerful.
Well, no matter how powerful ancient names could be, they would never be able to suddenly turn into a blade or allow you to smash through an entire cliff in one punch. It's just a form of spiritual power that's passed down from generation to generation. It doesn't have those kinds of physically tangible effects. Well, take your own names, for example. From the moment you appeared in this world, some person had already prepared a blessing for you. And that person then condensed this blessing into your name and gave it to you as a gift.
Interesting.
It may feel like the moment you received your name is already in the past, but it will always stay with you and move with you in the future. Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. Well, that's what Auntie once told me.
That's actually kind of powerful.
And with this blessing, people will become more confident as they walk into their future. To put it another way, it's like having a lamp in your hand as you walk through the darkness of night.
Oh, Paimon gets that. If you're alone when you're walking in the dark, it's easy to get scared and tired quickly. But if someone else is walking with you, then it won't be nearly as scary. And, well, you might still get tired, but it'll still be a whole lot better than walking alone. The Traveler always has Paimon by her side, though, so she'll never have to worry about that.
Oh my god.
Oh, Paimon sure many wish they could be in your shoes, Traveler.
Oh, finally we get something to tease her.
Paimon's always flying. Of course it gets tiring. But we're getting off topic. We can talk about that later.
Anyway, this is what Clisoli told me when I was training as a name engraver. And to be honest, I've only understood 20% of what she said at most. I've never been able to figure out the rest.
But doesn't that mean you basically don't get it?
Well, that's not entirely true. Auntie and I have at least come to a consensus on the most important thing.
Oh?
Ugh, you know what? I am sick of talking. We can talk about all of this later. Please, wait a moment while I grab my things.
She is such a cat. Like... She really needs to have a better way of storing stuff.
Did you hear a whole section of something collapse in there just now?
It's fine, it's fine. It was just a bunch of very old ancient name records. I've already made copies of them. I kept this set of phlogiston wedges in the back, so it wasn't easy to take out. I had to resort to brute force.
Brute force against what?
Come on, let's go disassemble the central inscription. It shouldn't take long.
Shallonen, I have questions. I mean, that's entirely possible that, yeah. Oh, there it is. But yeah, that's entirely possible with Paimon that, yeah. Her ancient name would be...
Here we are. This is the place.
Yeah. Also, thank you for the redeem.
This cliff is pretty high. What are we going to do here? Are we going to climb to the very top and then throw this inscription down the cliff?
I mean, that is one way to disassemble something.
I'm going to use phlogiston to make an engraving circle on the cliff wall. That will allow me to investigate the internals of the central inscription. Now let me see if this thing can even turn on. I was still an apprentice last time I used it.
Oh boy.
Before we attempt to engrave the inside pattern of an ancient name with phlogiston, we always use this to draw out the engraving diagram on a cliff or open ground. Only after we've confirmed that phlogiston can flow properly through the internal engravings can we start formally working on the small internal engravings of the ancient name. If we want to dismantle the central inscription in a non-destructive manner, we'll have to use this thing. I really don't want to engrave such a large diagram with my bare hands.
Oh, so you'll be able to see what it looks like on the inside without ruining Tlasoli's inscription?
For the most part. If it were just an ordinary unfinished ancient name piece, I'd just take it apart and pour phlogiston into the internal engravings to see everything. But since it's a central inscription, it would be better not to destroy the blessing that Auntie has prepared for Natchka.
That's true.
So, Shilonen, does this central inscription fall under the 20% you understand about ancient names, or the other 80% you don't understand?
Oh, don't worry. As I said, Auntie and I share an understanding of the most important principle.
This'll be good.
Which is, names are intrinsically valuable. Only by having names can things be sorted and categorized. They allow the world to become more orderly and identifiable. For example, when I order ore, I would usually say I need volcanic crystals of about 35% purity and no more than 3% of impurities. Without specific names, I would only be able to go to the ore merchant and say, I want this and this. No, this isn't it. That one. No, not that one either. Yeah, you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Names are a crucial part of how we standardize our workflow. Without names, the work would be impossible. Yes, because forging ancient names is first and foremost a technical job. There's no debating that. As for the question of why it's important, as long as it does not affect your ability to perform your work, you'll gradually understand it as you put the process into practice. After all, creating an ancient name is quite the complicated process. Well, let me break it down even further. We're not in the tribe right now anyway. Essentially, by forging ancient names, I'm assigning nicknames to the heroes in Natlan's history. Giving someone a name is a subjective expression. You just need to express your hopes and wishes for them.
Odd way to give a nickname, but
Giving someone a
hey.
nickname is a much more objective expression. To come up with a fitting and accurate nickname requires much thought and observation. If ancient names or nicknames aren't descriptive enough, no one will remember them anyway.
Jeez.
So the best I can do is gather all the information I could and try to come up with the most fitting nicknames possible. Even a minor mistake in the process could cause people to misunderstand the nickname. For a name engraver such as myself, such mistakes would be considered a major blunder.
Paimon isn't trying to come up with a nickname for Shilonen. Besides, all of Paimon's nicknames have been very descriptive. Everyone can remember them.
We shake our head but smile.
Ooh, now I'm curious. Why don't you, come up with one for me?
Oh, please don't.
Are you serious?
Of course. This is also my line of work, you know. Go ahead.
A nickname? Shilonen. Well, she uses phlogiston to forge weapons and make names for others. Smith?
She's not wrong, but at the same time, what?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. And quite fitting, too.
At
I'll
least
remember it.
Shilonen gets it.
But, you should keep observing my work, Paimon. Maybe you'll come up with an even better nickname. Right, okay. Time to make like a smith and start smithing. Watch closely.
Yes, that is the first one that has, like, truly made sense.
Bring it! Adjust the inclination by 2 degrees. Stop. The error margin is within an acceptable amount, but I'll extend the inscription link a little more just to be safe. I'll leave some space here. And when the linked engravings are activated, the inscriptions here will overlap with each other. And there! That should complete the flow.
That was actually kind of fun. Why can't we do more puzzles like that?
Over that cliff as if it was flat ground.
Oh no, it doesn't have anything to do with my tribe. It's just the phlogiston adhesive I have on my shoes.
Phlogiston adhesive. Also, her nail polish is kind of cool on her big toes.
But after all that running around, I'll have to infuse them with more phlogiston again. Huh. I should prepare a spare supply of phlogiston to bring with me next time. More or less, yeah. I usually have at least the key equipment on hand.
So yeah, pretty much everything she wears is work equipment to some fashion.
I can show them to you when we next find the time, but let's get to work first. Let me see. Start with Anchor 1 and activate it with Density 3 phlogiston.
Whoa! A super huge diagram just appeared! Tlasoli's central inscription is even floating!
Just like you!
So are you done checking the inscription, Shilonen? How does it look?
I didn't find any anomalies in the phlogiston engraving. all the adjustments are indeed based on ancient name engraving techniques.
That means we can help Tlasoli and Nichka now, right?
Well, probably, but I have good news and bad news. Oh, but I'm also just going to go ahead and share both, so it's not like you'll have a choice in the matter.
Paimon will cover her ears after the good news.
Paimon, after what we've been through in this country, how could it possibly be any worse?
Well, even if you cover your ears, the issue will still continue to exist. But, you know, before we get to that, I want to ask the Traveler a question.
Yes?
What are your thoughts on absorbing memories?
I
knew you felt the same way, and that'll save me some initial explanation. I've never been very good at that anyway. It's, hard to control the absorption of memories. Technically speaking, this type of inscription has the power to do far more than absorb memories related to a single person.
So what, a piece of their soul?
By herself, Auntie can't handle that level and scope of work, but if she has accomplices, it is completely possible for her to use this inscription to accomplish far bigger things.
Like?
Accomplices? You make it sound like she's committing a crime!
Technically.
Well, here's the good news. Yes, this Blaze Gem inscription would be the perfect tool to commit crimes, but we haven't found any accomplices or signs that she intends to put it to such uses.
But what crimes?
From a purely objective standpoint, we can consider that possibility as yet to be confirmed for now.
Okay.
The bad news is, there's still an underlying problem with this Blaze Gem inscription that cannot be ignored. I believe I've mentioned this before. Ancient names operate with the help of the Wyab, granting them the power to read information kept in the ley lines. In this process, the Wyab actually function like relays, helping the ancient name bearer sense the information from within the ley lines. If you remove the Wyab from the process and don't use any tools, then finding a specific story is akin to trying to scoop up a specific grain of sand from a rushing river. Yeah, exactly. Anyone who attempts to do so will likely lose most of their cognitive function or become a babbling madman who talks to themselves all day long.
Bad idea!
Let's consider the memories that Auntie has gathered as the ley line, and Nichka as the only ancient name bearer of this ley line. There's no way Auntie would let Nichka plunge into the river of memories without any tools. She'd only be overwhelmed by the surge of memories.
That makes sense.
And considering that Nichka has forgotten all of her past, she'll be unable to work on her own to accurately find the correct past.
Yeah, I imagine that it would be like a flood, an absolute flood of, here you go, good luck, bye. Wait, what?
Only Aunt Tlasoli can help her filter the correct memories of her past. So, if my hypothesis is correct, Auntie is actually planning on turning herself into Nichka's Wyab to help her extract the corresponding memories in the different situations she may face. In an ideal world, this would be perfectly fine, as long as every extracted memory is correct. Nichka would essentially be getting her past back. And I also believe that there won't be any mistakes in everything that Auntie remembers about Nichka.
Again, but
Auntie
there it
is not a Wyab. Her body won't be able to handle the load for long.
But how can we solve this problem? No matter how we try, Tlasoli will...
Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past.
Uh-huh.
I've also made up my mind. Come on, let's go see Auntie.
What are you going to do? Why does it keep going to... It is always so much fun, and I don't know why. it shouldn't be that much fun, but just, come in. Don't knock. No, just, hi, we're here.
Shilonen. It looks like you've made your decision. Am I right?
Yes, here's some research that I've done. You can reference it to modify the way the central inscription operates. I'll also help you continue working on the Blaze Gem inscriptions, but I must have complete control over all the inscriptions and the ability to oversee their uses. The memories that can be absorbed by the inscription will be limited solely to Nichka's past. We'll plan a set time frame together from which the memories can be drawn from shortly. If you attempt to extract any memories beyond this scope, then I'll consider that as committing a criminal act and halt all work related to the central inscription.
Oh, she said it!
After the memory bank is constructed, the Blaze Gem inscription's absorption functions must be stopped immediately. Only functionalities for outputting memories will be kept.
I accept.
Okay, she just accepted that with no pushback, period.
Thank you, Shilonen. I really...
Auntie, you know I can't stand it when you do this. If you needed my help, you should have just said so. There's no need to beat around the bush like you did.
No kidding.
Using technology for ancient names to forge other things without permission is no trivial matter.
Yes, it's a major departure from the technology's intended use, but it's nothing compared to a child who needs help, compared to a name that's about to be lost.
Yeah.
Once this is all over, you must come with me to see Pakal and discuss everything that happened.
That's fine. I'm willing to accept any punishment for my little Nachka.
I think she was ready the moment that she found Nachka at the bottom of the cliff holding the Ember Core flower. Like, the moment she found her, knowing what she told her to do to get an ancient name, she had decided then.
All right, let's clear off the table and come up with a plan.
Clear off the whole 4 cups.
I need some time to consider how to let Nachka control the Blaze Gem inscription on her own and extract the memories from her past. Oh, by the way, did you give the book to Nachka?
How could I just hand her a birthday present that you specially brought for her? I've picked out a box and packaged it up. Wait till her birthday and then bring it to her. It'll be a nice surprise.
No, it's just an old book. There's no need to...
Uh-oh.
Oh, is Nachka up again? But what was all that noise? It sounded like something broke. Uh-oh. That's not good. Let's go have a look.
Nachka, don't hurt yourself.
Shilonen, is that you?
Oh, hey, it's Nachka. We finally got to see her.
You're Nachka?
How many times have I told you? Don't get out of bed on your own. You were running a fever yesterday.
What were you expecting, Paimon?
Hello, Nachka.
Thank you for the book. I've already read it several times.
It's only been, what, a day?
You've already read it? But didn't Tlisoli package up the book that Shilonen brought?
No. She's all mixed up. The one she read isn't from Shilonen. It's one I bought for her before. A few days ago, she told me she wanted a book. I know nothing about these kinds of books, so I had no choice but to go to the tribe and look for a copy. I eventually found one and bought it for her. I put it in her room once I got back. Soon after, she suddenly developed a fever. I was so busy taking care of her that I forgot about the book and even forgot that she had asked you for a gift.
Auntie, do you know which version of the book you bought?
Which version? The shopkeeper said it was the one with the perfect ending to the story. Apparently, that's the only one you can find on the market now. Ugh. It's all my fault. You wasted your money, and now it won't even be a surprise.
Oh, it's all right. It's just a book. As long as Nechka enjoys it, that's what matters.
Oh, right. Nechka probably doesn't know us.
You're Paimon and Miss Traveler. Mom told me about you.
Oh! Seems like everyone knows who we are now.
Yeah, Nechka seems to be doing pretty well today. Since she's been stuck indoors for the last few days, why don't we take her out for a walk?
I'm sure she'd enjoy that.
Take her for a walk. But considering her condition, I don't think she...
Oh, don't worry, Auntie. She'll be safe with the Traveler and me.
Uh-huh.
We won't leave the tribe, and if anything comes up, we'll be sure to find the doctor immediately. Besides, it's her birthday in a few days, and we need to go to the tribe to buy some things. Let's give her a proper celebration.
Indeed.
What do you think, Auntie?
I promise I'll be good, Mom. Didn't you say before that I need more fresh air?
Yeah, you do need some fresh air occasionally when
As
you're
you
sick
wish.
still.
I also happen to have a few repaired blaze gem inscriptions that I need to get back to the tribe. We can go together. Wait for a moment. I'll go get Nechka's water bottle and some towels. Some medicine. Oh, and a parasol.
And a wagon to carry everything else for Nechka, too.
Talk about being prepared.
It doesn't hurt to be prepared.
That bag's huge!
Please be...
Oh,
you
I
can
clicked too
let
soon.
me carry these. And don't be a stranger, Nechka. Feel free to tell us anything. And even I was quite a handful for Auntie when I was little.
Yeah! It's not often you get to go out to play, so just have fun. Everything will be fine.
Okay. Thanks, everyone. And please don't worry, Mom. I'll be good.
Let's go look for Ikno. I've had her blaze gem inscription for a while now, and I'll...
Oh! I thought I was going to keep talking even after we move, but... Hmm? Okay. I'm glad I can teleport to the obsidian.
Tosoli, what brings you to the tribe today? Oh, and Nechka too! Oh, she seems to be doing much better now. She's even out and about. I'm sure it won't be long before she'll be playing with Chanil and the others.
I hope so. Here, Ikno. This is your inscription. I've finished repairing it.
Oh, thank you for bringing it back for me. Oh, by the way, I came across a piece of good quality ore a while ago. I was thinking of using it to make some pretty jewelry for little Nechka. I remember that Nechka would become so happy every time she saw a shiny ring. Right, Nechka?
I'm sure she'd love that. Thank you.
My pleasure. Give me a moment. I'll bring the ore.
Okay.
Oh, I can make the jewelry for her. What kind would you like, Nechka?
I would like... something shaped like an embercore flower would be nice. She was always asking me before to make her an ancient name with an embercore flower design.
Mm-hmm, noted. I'll make that as a gift for her next birthday. Sorry, Nechka. It won't be a surprise for you.
That's okay. Thank you, Shalonen.
Found it! Sorry to keep you waiting. Here, please take it. By the way, Nechka, feel free to write to me if you ever want to know more about ores. Well, I was shocked last time when you wrote me out of the blue asking for a volcanic crystal.
Sorry about that. She can hardly contain her curiosity now that she started to recover.
Even Shalonen's seeing this, and
She's still too weak to go out whenever she wants, so she begs me every day to help her write
And
letters
Shilonen just put
and
herself
type
between
about
them.
all sorts of things.
I see where this is going.
That's how you know she's one of the children of echoes. It's normal for us to be interested in ore.
Everything's looking up! Oh, we're just like the main character in the new version of To Kill the Brave, when he was about to save his brother Remak. According to the story, we should be right around... let Paimon see... To Kill prayed to the goddess of mountains and fire. Let my brother's name ever live on! I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return. The goddess replied, I've heard your prayer, but your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest of depths.
Then Tequil said, turn my blood to fire so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry.
Oh, you remembered that whole line, Nechka! Paimon remembers that's exactly what the book... Huh? Wait, what did the book say? Paimon finished both books in one sitting. A lot of their content is nearly the same, so it's easy to get mixed up. But the ending in the older version is more interesting, even if it's hard for kids to, well, completely understand.
Okay, sure, Paimon. Sure.
Oh, wait! Nechka hasn't read the other ending. It's okay, just wait a bit and Paimon will read it out for you.
Uh-huh.
That's not true. Actually, I already know the other ending.
Oh?
You already know the other ending? But didn't you only read the edition your mom got for you?
Hey, what are you all chatting about so happily?
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Mom, Miss Traveler and I were just talking about the ending of that book. We were just talking about how the bad guy was defeated and everyone returned home safely. It's a really happy ending.
Aren't happy endings always nice? But if you already read the whole thing, then what will Mom have to read to you at bedtime?
Well, you left the book in her room.
Guess you'll have to go to bed early tonight. But I'll buy you some more fairy tales next time, okay?
Why does she need to go to bed early because of that?
Okay, Mom.
It's pretty good quality. I'll be able to give Nechka a beautiful and durable piece of jewelry for her next birthday.
Uh-huh.
But, you know, for now, let's focus on celebrating her upcoming birthday. Where are we headed to next, Auntie?
Next, let's visit Apaish-Palan. He should be close by. Stay close, Nechka. Don't go too far.
Why Shilonen is like stepping in between them? Because I noticed that she very much is keeping a very close eye on her mom. Because even Nechka is like side-eyeing her mom now, and it's like, that's huh. Ooh.
Why do my eyebrows keep twitching?
Ah.
Strange.
Hi?
That means you're about to hit the jackpot, Apaish-Palan.
I didn't expect to have 2 name engravers coming in today. Welcome. What are you looking to buy, Tlazoli? I'll give you a discount like usual.
What is this thing right here? Is that a face mask?
Whoa! Offering a discount just like that? Tlazoli sure has connections.
She was once our name engraver, and did a lot for the tribe. It's only fair that I offer her a discount.
Thank you for your generosity. I've finished repairing your Blasium inscription. Here, have a look.
The gas mask makes sense.
Come on, Nechka. Say thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, so this is Nachka. Tlazoli has shown me some pictures before.
Yeah, that would make sense, given that, you know, they do the whole graffiti thing and then the paints and... That thank you, sir, sounded so forced.
Now. How about this? Go ahead and pick anything you'd like from the store. Think of it as a gift from me.
Oh.
No, that's all right. Mom told me that you've already given a lot to our family.
I mean, it depends on the paint you're using, though.
Oh, well, that was for your family. I've never given anything just for you. If you don't feel like it, you can also let your mom choose for you.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no need to stand on ceremony, Auntie. Go ahead and pick something for Nachka. His drills and small clamps are good quality. The measurements of each part are exact, and they're always very durable.
Ooh.
I always come here to buy things if I find myself in a pinch. Oh, do you have any child-friendly safety scissors? I remember seeing a few different styles.
Child-friendly safety scissors. Isn't that, can't think of the word. I can't think of the word.
I have a few in stock, but I put them in the back. Let me bring some out for you to pick.
Oh, no need to bring them all the way here. Why don't we just go in the back and choose there? It should only take a moment.
I don't know much about that kind of scissors. Why don't you just go yourself and...
Well, there are too many different designs and varieties of kid scissors. If you don't come and help me choose, I won't be able to pick one that Nachka would like. Come on, Auntie. It'll only take a moment.
I like how Shalonen is goading her into going.
Dragging Tlazoli off to buy more stuff. Ooh, what a busy day.
I won't run off. Paimon, who's your favorite character in To Kill the Brave?
You know, it'd be worse if this book had a mockingbird in it.
Paimon's favorite? Tequila, of course. He went through a lot to rescue...
Not a contradiction. Oxymora might be closer.
In the old version of the story, he was never able to reunite with his family, but he was still really strong and fought as best as he could. What about you, Nachka? Which character do you like?
I like Remak.
Ooh.
Oh, the one who was possessed by Kuatlikwe, but never forgot his brother Tequil. He was also an amazing character. If it wasn't for his determination, both he and his brother would have been defeated by Kuatlikwe in the final battle. Of course, a story's only really get immersed in it.
Saber/Paladin joined our Magics with 1 viewers.
Thank you, TTS, for the double announcement. But welcome, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Tama-chan. For those of you who do not know me, I am a twin-tailed kitsune from another world where we combine magic and technology. Welcome, Saber/Paladin. Let's see, what were you playing? Oh, BioShock. Ooh, that one is so much fun. How did it go? I have been playing Genshin tonight because I was finishing up from Friday where I was trying to get all the stuff completed, and yeah, I thought I had a big battle to do tonight. Oh, no, that's going to be part of the next patch. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. BioShock is so much fun. I'm so glad I decided to pick that one up when I played that. And yeah, the only thing that I wish that it would tell you is how to pull up the weapon wheel when you first start playing. That is like my biggest complaint. But other than that, yeah, I'm glad that you had fun. But if you do need to murder things, yes, definitely. But if you do need to raid and run, by all means, feel free. If you do want to hang out or just lurk, feel free. Lurking is always totally acceptable on my channel.
Hey, Nachka, why don't we play pretend? You can be Remak, and Paimon will be Tequil, okay?
I love that we're still teasing her in a way.
Miss Traveler, can I play the role of Kuatlikwe?
Well, I wasn't expecting that.
But isn't she the villain? In the old version, she even ate Remak and took on his appearance. Ah, right. She read the version with a happy ending. And that one, Quatlique was defeated and the brothers both survived. Well, it doesn't matter. Only the lines at the end were different. You can go on ahead and say your favorite lines, Nechka. Paimon's read both versions, so she'll be able to play along.
My favorite line is the one from the end. It's...
Come here, Nechka. Look at you. You're sweating.
Oh boy, here we go.
Let me wipe your forehead. Now, drink some water.
Ah! Ah! Thank you for the bits! And I just realized where that's coming out of the dinosaur. That's a little concerning. But yeah, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you, Saber/Paladin. And I'm glad that actually used the bits that I told it to instead of the default for when it's tossing stuff at me. I was a little concerned with it. Ah! The only thing I need to make a quick note. It's supposed to be doing one other thing, and it is not. Why is this not? There we go. My pen didn't want to work. Okay. Make a quick note. Okay. There we go. Thank you for the bits, Aragorn.
We've picked something out for Nechka. A Paishpalan will deliver it to Auntie's house once he's packaged it up. How was Nechka?
Yeah. Like, this whole side of my face would just be bruised right now.
Oh, we were just about to get to the exciting part.
Yeah, we're picking up on it.
Really? Oh, now that Paimon thinks about it, Shilonen has dragged Tlisoli away from us a couple of times now.
And now Paimon's picking up on it.
Let's talk later. Just trust me and act normal for now.
Yeah, I was going to say, I noticed it a while ago that Shilonen noticed something.
Oh, we should head to our last stop, Auntie. It's real hot today, and we shouldn't let Nechka be in the heat for too long.
Right. Let's go see Chevin and head back home. I finished repairing your Blaze Gem inscription, Chevin.
How does that stay on her face?
So it shouldn't fall apart so easily now.
Thank you. How about the volcanic crystal? Was it usable?
Yes, thanks for that.
You're welcome. I just want to see Nechka get better.
Thank you, Miss Chevin.
That one didn't sound forced.
It's fine. Honestly, you're both too polite for your own good.
I was wondering where you got the ore for such a large-scale Blaze Gem inscription. So you must be one of Auntie's accomplices, then.
Ooh, she just said it.
Oh, Shilonen.
We already know what's going on.
You had me worried there. I thought we'd been found out. We'd be in real trouble if Pakal ever got wind of it.
Yeah.
To be honest, I won't be able to cover it up for much longer. I've been traveling away from home every few days, and the ore reserves have noticeably decreased. The last time Pakal came and asked me about it, I could only say that I'd been using up a lot of ore to research new styles of jewelry.
Is Pakal really buying that?
I had been leaving so often, I said that I had found a new ore vein and wanted to extract some new gems from it. Sorry. I've been talking my head off. Please, come in and have a seat.
Before we continue on with that, I am going to run a quick ad. So if you do want to get up, stretch, grab something to munch on, something to drink, or use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back here in about 3 minutes. That way we can finish this off and see what Javen has to say. Ah, there goes the ad. And where did my... Oh, there's my mouse. 3 monitors in the shape of a Tetris piece, and I have no idea where my mouse goes sometimes. Just kind of wee, and off it goes. And actually... No, that one's fine. Figure while we're waiting here. I still find it hilarious they do this banana scale thing. Oh, here's the one I want. So why? I am not sure then. I mean, it's there where it needs to be, but I don't know. I have no clue. I'm gonna have to check that out later then. We'll look at that and figure out why it's not giving me, because it's supposed. I thought I had it set up for on bits that when it hits my model that it's supposed to make me go like that, but nope, it is not. So I'm not sure. All right, our ad break is done. Let's continue on and see what Javen has to tell us now that she's been exposed.
Sure, we can sit for a moment, but...
Miss Chevin, can I go see some of the jewelry over there?
You mean Amisha's work? Sure, go ahead. Remember to stay in the shade as much as you can.
Amish, who's also a little kid.
Paimon wants to go too! We'll go together. Paimon hasn't looked at Natlan's jewelry very closely yet. Really? Then Paimon's gonna take a good look at what they have.
Oh my god, Paimon. Don't you have money too?
You haven't bought any jewelry for a while, Auntie. Why don't you pick one out?
Come on, Nichka! We don't know anything about Natlan's jewelry, so you can help us pick something out.
Miss Traveler,
Come here, Nachka.
And Shalonen's like, ah, crap.
Huh?
Sorry, Chevin and Shalonen, but it's already getting late. We should be heading back now. It'll be Nachka's birthday in a few days, and there's still a lot for us to do before then.
No problem. I'll be sure to bring her some beautiful jewelry to celebrate.
Mm-hmm.
Mom,
Just tell her, Nachka. Whoa! What was that look?
You're getting hot again. Here, Mom will carry you. Let's get going. You forget to take care of yourself once you start playing. Let's go back and we'll have a talk.
Uh-huh.
I didn't.
Nachka, I never taught you to lie.
Excuse me?
Sorry, Mom.
Nichka's looking at us. Paimon feels like something's not right. What should we do?
No, Nachka was having so much fun today that she forgot the time. It's not a big deal.
Yup. I was gonna say, I know Shilonen's gonna step
Let me
in.
help carry her home. I'm worried you would also have to recover if you carried her the whole way.
No, it's fine. I'll carry her.
Uh-huh.
Let's go, Nachka. It's time to go home.
With how exhausted you've been, you think you can? Well, that was... I couldn't even finish reading that.
Thank you, everyone, for spending so much time with us today. Please be sure to come to Nachka's birthday party. Alright, it's nearly bedtime for Nachka, so let's part our ways here.
Oh, Auntie, remember to give her the book, that copy of To Kill the Brave I brought. I went to a lot of trouble to find it.
I understand. Really, do you think I'd let your efforts go to waste?
Mm-hmm.
It's very special to receive a book from you. I'm sure she'll put it somewhere safe. Right, Nachka?
Yeah. Thanks, Shilonen.
Put it somewhere? Isn't she going to read it?
Well, I've read the story to her many times already. She's even memorized nearly every line.
Oh, that won't be a problem, Auntie. Nachka's probably never heard this version of To Kill the Brave.
Oh, what's different about this version?
The majority is about the same, but the ending is different from the one that you bought her. The one I gave her is the unedited version that was originally published. It was released long before Nachka fell ill.
Oh, but I remember you were never very interested in fairy tales, Shilonen.
Huh. Well, I was just thinking that if what you said about Nachka's illness is true, she shouldn't be able to remember anything about her past before her illness.
Oh my god, Shilonen.
So, the ending to the original version of To Kill the Brave is also part of the past that she should have forgotten. In other words, if she hasn't recently read the old version of the story, then she shouldn't possibly know the ending, right?
Ooh, look at that look.
I don't understand. Why are you so concerned about the ending of this book? Even if she does remember the ending, what does that prove? Maybe she snuck out somewhere when I wasn't watching and read the first edition of the story.
Oh, okay, that is a possibility. After all, she does remember things that have happened recently. In which case, yeah, let's go ask around the tribe and see if anyone remembers Nachka reading the book. There are only a few shops in the tribe that sell books, or we can just ask Nachka where she'd read it.
The booksellers all have inscriptions, so there's a chance that their memories...
So, you admit that the inscriptions can affect the tribe's current memories?
There it is.
I was very clear that I would consider that a crime and would stop all work on it.
There must be a few more books at home. I
do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit.
I beg your pardon?
Nachka, where did you read that book? Answer me.
Go home, Nachka. Are you disobeying me?
Huh.
You're the one who wrote me the letter, Nachka. You're the one who wanted the book. Only you can speak for yourself. We're listening, Nachka. Right here, right now.
Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left.
Silence.
That's the line from the old ending. Nichka remembers it.
I know everything. Shilonen, help me, please.
Whoa.
Get back.
Whoa. Whoa.
The tunnel is blocked. We can't go in. There might also be traps.
How did she move that fast? And I don't mean Shilonen.
All those things on Nechka's walls.
It seems Auntie put all the extra inscriptions she made here. If she's trying to finish that ancient name, there's only one place she could go. Come on, follow me.
Oof. Wow. Oh, we're gonna do this. And so it's just in Geo, huh?
I will protect you.
Else, let's. I think we should be fine elsewise.
What is this place?
Auntie's workshop. It was supposedly closed after she stepped down from her position in the tribe. But it appears that we've all been deceived.
This place is huge.
Why are there people up ahead?
If you're up to shady business, you have to hire shady people to help you. Let's go, don't hesitate!
Forget it! Out of the way or get blown away! That was quick.
Well, thank you for that.
Bring it!
What? There we go.
Bring it!
Thank you. Oh, it is straight up.
Come on! Show me your courage!
That was a bad idea. this is where I needed to go. Well.
That was quick.
How annoying.
Okay.
Yes, you are.
The door's closed here too. Where should we go now?
The transport system seems to still be functioning. Let's go look for the controls and get this cart running again. Maybe it can take us further inside. All right, let's keep going.
And I can't hit this one. Why? Wow. This is where she creates ancient names?
You got here quick. Impressive.
Nechka's up there! What are you planning to do to her?
I never lied to you. All this time, I've only been trying to save my daughter. Even though she's not my daughter yet. But once everything is over, she will really become my Nechka.
What is she saying? Is she not Nechka?
So you figured it out. I want to use memories to awaken my Nechka. She has stayed in the Night Kingdom for far too long. She's afraid of the dark and cold. I'm the one who made her stay there alone, so I must bring her back. Don't worry, Nechka. Mom hasn't forgotten anything. She has always remembered your name.
I'm afraid so.
What? How?
Then who's that girl lying up there?
She's a child from my tribe. Her parents were killed in the same abyss attack. But wouldn't you know it, her birthday is the same as that of my Nechka. I raised her and took care of her for many years. I thought that taking her in would help me feel better. I was so happy the first time she was willing to call me Mom. But then, I suddenly felt very scared.
Between this and the last, the last part that we just played through for the Pyro Archon quest, both of these are extremely dark.
Is she really my child? My child's name is Nechka. It could only be Nechka. How could I be happy? My little Nechka is still waiting for me to get her home. As I said, I only want to bring Nechka back, even if it costs me everything.
Oh, it's gonna cost you everything, all right.
The time has come for me to pay. As for my useless ancient name, it's finally time to put it to good use. If you're not willing to help me, then you can become the fuel for Nechka's ancient name. Shilonen, you have yet to make a move. I take it you're examining the inscriptions around you. It's no use. I've already set up the Blaze Gem inscriptions, and the engraving diagram has already begun to run. It's all thanks to your ideas. Now, the central inscription will finally become Nechka's ancient name. After Nechka returns, I'll make sure to invite you to her birthday party.
You're not gonna go up there, are you?
No, well...
There's a flaw in this engraving diagram. The weak point is almost about to activate. So on my mark...
Don't worry, Nechka. Don't worry. Mom is here.
3.
Mom will always be with you. I'll never forget you.
2.
Wake up, Nechka. Now. Please, wake up.
1!
Oh, this'll be,
It's alright. It's alright. You'll see Mommy soon. Nechka.
Holy crap, Shilonen!
Keep back! Those are distorted thoughts. In the mists are the thoughts' twisted cries. If you become tainted by them, they will control you, and you'll never be free again.
Oh, that's not good.
Where are you? I don't want medicine. It hurts. It hurts. Why am I alone?
Nechka, why?
No more medicine. Will you stay with me forever? Please never leave me again.
Oh boy. Is she using her own ancient name as a lantern?
A shackling prison. It's time for you to hear her true voice. Stone engraved and echoing peaks converge, disperse, in ashes be reborn, for flames born anew, and the blazing dawn.
Mommy will be with you. Nechka. Always. And forever.
Mommy, I've always been with you. And now you're finally listening to me. The old births the new, as flowers shield the roots, so life ever cycles until we return to the loam. We've known each other a while, but we've never met.
And even the two kids are getting to meet.
Yes, but I still don't know your name.
No, really, what is this kid's name?
Napeka.
Their names are almost similar too. Oh my god.
Napeka.
Aww.
I miss you from the past and wish that every day of your future will be filled with peace and happiness.
Oh my god.
I saw Nachka and was speaking with her, but now, where did she go? Nachka? Nachka? Where are you? Answer, Mummy. Please. Please. Shilonen, you saw her too, didn't you? You saw my little Nachka. I felt her hands and hugged her. I was right. I was right. Those gray shadows were just a minor mistake. I just need to restart the ritual again. Alright, I'll start it again and Nachka will...
Have you still not come to your senses, Auntie?
Jeez.
What senses? I was not wrong. Nothing about what happened was wrong.
The whole thing was wrong!
She's just a little upset and was trying to ignore me. That child sure knows how to throw a tantrum. But I understand. I can accept that.
Enough, Tlasoli! The person you summoned with the Blaze Gem inscription wasn't the real Nachka at all. You collected memories of Nachka from countless people, but you forgot one thing. Among what you gathered were not only real memories, but also countless emotions.
Yeah, this quest is dark.
Didn't you realize what kind of emotions people would feel upon seeing Nachka's condition? When people held a dying child's hand, when they felt her faint breath and saw the helplessness in her eyes, when they sensed her body growing colder and colder, what could they feel but abject pain and sorrow?
Yeah.
I took those emotions.
You absorbed those emotions into the Blaze Gem inscriptions and solidified them as a piece of her past. Those gray figures were projections of that past. They could only reproduce the appearance of Nachka in her sickly state. What the real Nachka wished to say was drowned out by those twisted and painful thoughts.
Jeez.
I didn't want things to turn out like this. All I wanted was to remember Nachka, to see her again.
Nachka has always been with you, Auntie. Everything has long been recorded on your ancient name, the one you said was useless. You exhausted every option and sacrificed everything in the hopes of saving your daughter. That is undeniable.
Yeah.
But have you forgotten the true meaning of your own ancient name?
My ancient name is Undugu.
The immovable love between you and Nachka has already been recorded in your ancient name, but you chose to ignore that. Names are blessings from the past to the future. You told me that, Auntie. You gave Nachka her name, her first blessing. But now, you've turned her name into a prison by taking an innocent child captive, and you've imprisoned yourself.
Nachka is everything to me. Without her, I can't see any future for me. And as for blessings... what blessings have I had since the day she passed? I see her in my dreams every day, grasping my hand, telling me she's in pain, asking me to hold her. But I can't say anything. I can't grasp her hand. All I can do is shout her name over and over again until I wake up. Every day, every single day, I've hated myself, and ancient names too. Who knows? Maybe hate would have been the only thing left to her too.
You think Nachka would have come to hate you? Auntie, do you still remember the last words Nachka ever said to you? Do you remember what her final words really were? The reason you haven't felt blessed is because you've forgotten the true past. Auntie, you've been wallowing in memories of your imagination and refused to let go of them.
So she's made all of this up completely.
A name without a past is nothing but a withered tree with no roots, rotting without a future. It's over, Auntie. It's all over now.
Slowly now. Why don't you stay lying down? Oh, on second thought, this might not be the best place to rest.
You think, Paimon?
Shilonen, Nichka, Napecha can already stand now, so we made our way over.
Thank you, Paimon and Miss Traveler. I'm fine, really. The real Nachka helped me just now, so it doesn't hurt much anymore.
That's good.
That's good. If you became Nachka, then this story would really become the To Kill the Brave. This isn't the place to chat. Come on, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
But what about Tlasoli?
Oh, don't worry. She won't be able to cause any more trouble now.
Jeez. And I thought fighting the war was pretty bad, and then here comes that storyline.
All right, I've locked Auntie in the house with a few ropes. I'll take her to the tribe shortly to be punished for what she did.
But
as for now, we can get away from the house.
Hey, Drago, well, I'm playing Genshin the Trauma Indicator. Oh, man. Yeah,
after dealing with all of that,
how are you doing, Drago?
Completely out of energy.
Poor Shilonen.
She's already planned out everything. Shilonen sure doesn't waste time. It's still so scary to imagine. Tlasoli wanted to turn her adopted child into Nachka, and she even nearly succeeded. Yeah, she was so cool in the final moments. She went right into action.
She kidnapped a kid and wanted to essentially erase their mind.
Well, it's all thanks to Napeika's resilience. She never gave up. If it weren't for her bravely trying to get help, then I wouldn't have noticed Auntie's plan so easily.
It was thanks to all of you encouraging me. After all, this was already the last idea I could think of.
And it was still an impressive thing for this little kid to do.
I tried to get the attention of many others who visited before, but they were all either quickly whisked away by Tlasoli or simply refused to believe me. Even if I told them everything, Tlasoli would just blame my illness to cover it up.
Well, hopefully you can start soon.
All she had to do was start to cry, and then the guest would try to comfort her, but completely forget about me. She would inspect all the letters I sent and any gifts I received. And then, if I didn't comply, she would force me to drink some strange medicine. It would put me to sleep for a few days, and it would be hard for me to remember anything. I would see a lot of weird things while I slept, and the walls around me would start talking.
What kind of hallucinogenic?
I would be so scared every day. If I wasn't able to get your help this time, I might have just given up.
I want to know what's going to happen to her now. Clearly, she can't go back there.
You have us now, Napeika. If anyone dares to hurt you again, the Traveler and Shilonen will send them flying.
Yeah. Sorry. I just can't help it.
Aww.
You are already super brave, and you even managed to call Shilonen for help. Oh, you definitely found the right person. Shilonen isn't the kind of person who gets distracted easily by crying. She pays attention when someone's talking and doesn't miss a beat.
And it was because of your help that I was able to pick up on the details. Without you, it would have been extremely difficult for her to communicate that she needed help.
Is Paimon gonna sit on this ledge too? Wow.
Tlisoli would certainly be more on guard if I tried to speak with her, and would probably have just kept Nepeka locked up in her room again.
So we had a part to play
Nope.
too! But where did Tlisoli even get the confidence to try this scheme? When Nechka was alive, surely many tribe members would have tried to help her. Was she not scared that someone would realize that Nepeka wasn't Nechka?
Yeah, she had to have been using these.
That's certainly a possibility. The inscription she created would not only collect information related to Nechka's past, but also actively erase people's memories of
I know
Nechka.
Well, she did float in the hot springs, as well as we also saw her sleeping on the bed when, we had the cutscene between stuff in the previous, during the Pyro Archon quest. So, I don't know. Sometimes, there's
similar
so many...
to graffiti. If you want to paint something new on a wall that has been painted before, then first you must remove the old painting. It's possible that I was also one of her targets, which would explain why she was so willing to let me have the central inscription.
Whoa, and you still took it? If it were Paimon, she would have thrown that thing away the first chance she had!
But you wouldn't have known.
Well, you can't uncover the truth without taking some risks, right? If I hadn't disassembled the inscription myself, I would have never realized her actual motives.
So you suspected her from the very beginning?
Oh, no, she's my auntie after all. How could I have seen her as a villain from the start?
It's true.
The most I did was keep the possibility and a corresponding plan in mind, and it was just our luck that the worst case scenario actually happened.
That sounds so weird that just our luck, the worst case scenario happened.
But now that I look back on it, we still managed to rescue a suffering child, even if that wasn't our original intention. Anyway, I think we've just about summarized everything and praised each other enough by now.
Yeah.
Everything is finally over, and Nepeka can finally be herself.
So, what should I do now, Shalonen?
You should do whatever you like, of course. No one's going to lock you up anymore.
But I don't know what I can do. Everything I know is about Nechka. What she liked to eat, which flowers she enjoyed, how she acted and spoke. I'm not her, but I can only be like her. I don't know, Shalonen. I just don't know.
This poor, confused child.
Oh, don't worry, Nepeka. The Blaze Gem inscription isn't working anymore. No one will force you to be somebody else again.
But I no longer remember anything about myself now besides my name. What if I never remember my life and lose all of my past? I'm scared, Shalonen.
Oh.
What should I do?
Oh, don't cry, Nepeka. Here, take this. I took some ore from Tlisoli's collection and made this as a mold.
A Blaze Gem inscription! You can make them too?
Oh, of course not. It's just a pretty piece of stone. Take it. I've engraved your name, Nepeka, on the top. This is your first blessing, the one you received from a pair of people who loved you with all their hearts. It has always protected you and stood over you. For all of past, present, and future, it's never strayed far.
But I don't even remember the names of my parents. I don't remember anything.
Huh. I won't make any big promises and say everything will return to
Yeah,
normal.
poor girl indeed.
I'm not sure what kind of future you will face. I can only promise that no matter what the future holds, your name will never fade. This is a blessing given to you by a name engraver. You'll continue to grow and mature as a sapling sprouts upward and becomes a healthy tree, or as birds spread their wings to fly high into the sky. Your name is your starting point, as well as your guide. Remember your name and everything you've experienced, and you'll know how to step into your future.
I'll do my best.
You can do it, Nepeka!
Thank you all. Shilonen, Paimon, and Miss Traveler.
If you really can't come up with what to do, don't worry. Just relax and take it easy. We're from the same tribe after all. If nothing else works, I can always go to the elders and look up your history. And until then, you can stay at my workshop. I can handle another mouth to feed.
Aww.
Oh, I don't know if the plan will work. I'm not even sure who I should look for. Well, rather than placing our hopes on a plan that relies so heavily on luck, we should just focus on ourselves. Well, anyway, enough about all that for now. Let me take Tlasoli back to the tribe first.
That is absolutely something
come with
that
me, Nepeka.
I love with what she just did, where she was just like, told her straight up, like, I won't lie to you, but I will try to help you. And it's like, that is so amazing.
Oh, gosh. I nearly forgot that we haven't even had dinner yet. What would you like to eat?
Huh? Oh, anything. I'm not picky.
Oh, good. Let's go. We have a lot of work to do. We have a very busy future ahead of us.
Indeed.
Oh, and one more thing. Happy birthday, Nepeka.
Aww. That was absolutely worth it, as dark as it got. Seeing her smile like that at the end of it was just absolutely worth it. What is this? That really counted. I know I got those couple of chests, but dang. And there it is, back to Inazuma. What is... It keeps telling me about this update for 5.1, and I'm like, cool, thank you. I already very much know. Wait, really? Okay. Well, let's go here first. Okay.
We should take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
All right.
Oh, you're here. Everything's been taken care of now. I was just about to go have a rest.
And I'm sure she really wanted one, too, after all that.
Well, the tribe is still discussing that. I mean, not many have ever used ancient names to commit a crime. Pakal will have a lot on his plate.
I bet he will.
What I do know is that Tlasoli's workshop will be closed permanently, and any remaining incomplete Blaze Gem inscriptions will be completely destroyed. And as for the completed Blaze Gem inscriptions, I'll be handling them, which, whew, yeah, yet another hassle to deal with. Anyway, at least her ancient name is fine. Otherwise, we'd have a real mess on our hands. Oh, and speaking of ancient names, I actually have some good news. The memories that were absorbed by the Blaze Gem inscriptions can be restored to their owners.
Oh, good.
Now, once all the Blaze Gem inscriptions stop working,
oh yeah,
the memories will return to their respective owners.
She's done.
Yeah, that's right. Huh. Wait, now that I think about it, in her attempt to get Nechka to come back, Auntie made the entire tribe forget about her.
Yeah, that she really did. Oops.
Now, Nechka really is gone, but everyone is about to remember her. What a bizarre turn of events.
That's really bad.
She's resting in my workshop. I contacted others from the tribe and told them about my plan to conduct an official investigation into her history. The tribe hasn't responded yet, so I'm planning to take her in for now and teach her some crafting skills.
That just makes Shallonen even more awesome.
But that's for another time. For now, she should just rest and sleep.
Definitely.
After all, she's got a busy future ahead of her.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I'm glad that turned out like it did, though, because that could have turned out so much worse. Because, oh my god. Oh, really? Did the localization team really have to use that term? And there's this. Oh. Okay. Well, that is brand new. So that means I still have to figure out 8 things for my ancient name. The star that transcends destiny and the greatest companion. Huh. I wonder if that's about saving Paimon. That's about helping Kachina, Edie, all may be sacrificed for the beloved land. Your journey exploring the mysterious island together. For Moja, that's doing Mualani's thing. So one of these is also for the Signs of the Canopy. Because I know I have not completed that one yet. Back. That takes care of all of my Children of Echo stuff. Oh, really? Supply notices up. I have a few Ember Core flowers. And a few... Jeez. Oh, sweet. That went up. One more. Just need to get my world exploration up. But yeah, Tribal Chronicles are done. I'm not a fan of these bounties. Alrighty then. Yeah, they what now? When did I get that? I like how the obsidian thing is in the middle of each of the 3 tribes that we directly interact with, is in the middle of like their main area, except for the people of the springs. I still want to know how she's the tribe's doctor. Yeah, I'm only on part 2. I probably should work on getting this finished. I still have an hour tonight. I mean, really? Huh. Ah, why am I being bonked? That's what I wanted. So yeah, I still have to deal with these to finish these all up. Okay, I don't know if I can select. Like these, I know I can select it, but like I've done. Because I think this is, yeah, my tribe reputation here is only 2, so I probably should. And there's a hero's right. Yes. I love that I tell it that and it's just like, nope, okay, here you go. Now I wonder something. I'm still short by 2? And I still need more of those geo crystal things. You know, let me just quickly take care of this, because those are bothering me. And I also want to see if I can craft.
Ad Astra Abyssos. Thank you for completing today's commissions.
No. So the girl with no memory is now staying with Shilonen, who is also going to be trying to find out her background, as well as teach her some skills so that way she has some sort of a future too. So yeah, they definitely did not just leave her like, oh, well, we saved you. Well, good luck, bye. Amber's still exploring. That was still... Didn't think I'd done them that late last night, but, well, here we are. Well, yeah, I'm very, very good. very glad that they ended it like that with her staying with Shilonen, because Shilonen acts, despite her, coming off as very lazy, she's not. She just wants to take a rest after doing a lot, and I don't blame her for that. But she's very much going to take on kind of like an adoptive mom, but also help to find out, like if she still does have any actual other family, and then also try and help her to get the skills so she has stuff to be able to do in the future. Oh, lovely. Now I just need 2 more of these. Ugh. I hate fighting this thing. Oh, yeah. I've noticed that. Like, I mean, I haven't done, like, everything, obviously, because I was, I skipped ahead to do Natlan. But, yeah, I've noticed that, especially that, a lot of the time it's like, oh, there's still good qualities. They can, they can be redeemed. We can just, we can let them go and just keep an eye on them. But, yeah, this is very much one of them where, like, no, they will pay. Yeah. I mean, definitely not paying like Conria did, but, that's a different story. But, okay, so I still need 2 of those. Well, what about her weapon? Okay. Hey.
The Abyss contamination is back. No surprises there.
Kill it!
No doubt that
Kill it
explains the
now!
Mountain King's recent activity. See those torches over there? Those are the Sacred Flame offshoots that we requested from the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. They contain the power of the Pyro Archon.
Are you saying that the Sacred Flame and the Turnfire are the same thing?
Well, for ceremonial purposes, at least. Sending someone to the Night Kingdom to retrieve the legendary Turnfire isn't exactly an option. More to the point, though, the Sacred Flame is able to burn away abyssal filth, so that's why we use it in the ceremony.
Abyssal filth. I'm surprised he didn't say that with more condemnation. Gee.
Gotcha. So basically, we just need to clean up the filth with the Sacred Flame.
Well, that's one part of it, yes, but the complete ceremony is a bit more complicated than that. First, the flame bearer must collect a kindling of the sacred flame from the starting point, then use a grappling hook to fly up into the sky and light each of the sacred flame pillars. Then, they must go down into the canyon, all the way into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers, lighting braziers and the final altar along the way. The most skilled flame bearers can accomplish all of this without touching the ground once. As much as I hate to admit it, Kanich is capable of this.
Why do you hate to admit it?
Wow! He can do all that flying without ever falling to the ground? Well, of course Paimon can. It'd be much harder for you guys.
I'm surprised she took that so graciously.
Well, don't worry. It's not a requirement of the ceremony. You're allowed to touch the ground. The only thing you're not allowed to do is turn back.
Thanks for stopping by, Drago. You have a nice night, too.
The flame bearer must always keep moving forward. You can't skip a pillar, then come back to it after lighting the next one. To do so would be to disrespect our ancestors.
Okay.
So, what actually happens if you do turn back? Surely the fires don't just go out.
If you're not careful, you might get burned.
I don't believe it's just as simple as that.
What about today then? Does the same rule apply?
Oh no, don't worry. Today is just a practice. The order doesn't matter. You just need to take the sacred flame, cleanse the filth, then go light all the braziers. Are you ready? I'll repeat all the key points again. Gather the kindling, cleanse the filth, and light all the braziers. I'll wait for you at the end.
All purifying sacred flame. Smaller flames split from the stadium of the sacred flame, intended for the Turnfire Night ritual conducted by the Signs of the Canopy. They contain a blessed power that dispels the darkness. Why didn't we have this during the war? Interact with lit braziers to obtain the sacred flame's protection. Then collect and throw flamogranates to cause explosions that will scatter the abyss's power. While under the protection of the sacred flame, you can approach an unlit brazier and ignite it. Oh wait, no, that's right. I switched out from...
It's as good as done.
Alright, let's use this kindling to complete our mission.
Where? Ah.
There's abyssal filth over there. Let's burn it away with the sacred flame.
Where is... Ah. Need a flamogranate. Oh boy. I love that skill so much.
That should be all the braziers. Let's regroup with Trinidad.
Right here?
I knew I was right
Ah,
about
jeez.
you. You have outperformed all of
Oh,
the other previous candidates.
jeez. Aha! Why can't I run an ad, though? It's telling me my ad is going to start, but it won't let me run an ad. Huh? There we go. All right, gonna run an ad so that way it can stop pre-roll ads. So if you need to grab something to drink, something to eat, use the bathroom, whatever, go for it. We'll be right back to see how much further we can get before the night is done. Oh, I just barely noticed that I had the ad about to start, like 5 seconds left before I hit the dismiss button. And I was like, oh boy, okay, we're gonna start, oh. Huh? Oh dear, it's raining at my house. Okay. Well, that's fine. Supposedly it's supposed to snow tonight, and I'm like, that I am not looking forward to. Sugar-free mint patty. All right, that break is done now that I barely caught that. All right, let's continue it on.
If there was an ancient name for outstanding flame bearers, I'm sure the Wyab would consider you for the honor.
Yeah, although it would probably take Paimon quite a bit longer.
Just a bit.
All right, now there's still a few days left until the ceremony, and I should probably get back so I can inform the chief and the other elders that I have found the flame bearer we need.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, you mean they've still got to sign off on it?
Some of them are still hoping we can come to an agreement with Kinich, but that's only because they haven't seen you in action. Still, I'm the one responsible for securing a flame bearer, and my recommendation is you.
Just for Paimon's own peace of mind, are you sure it's not going to be a problem having Outlanders take on such an important role in your ceremony?
See that place over there? There was a time, long before the age of Burkina and the Mountain King, when we, Scions of the Canopy, called that our home.
I was wondering whose ancient temple this, like,
After
what
a
it
period
was.
of upheaval, our ancestors were forced to move away. Now, it has become a place where our youths go to develop courage and kindle a spirit of adventure. If we fail to keep the threat posed by the Mountain King at bay, it might not be long before we have to move again and find a new home. So, to answer your question, I think everyone will agree that you are the right choice.
Fair enough. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
That's hard to disagree with.
I'll need you to drop by my place at some point before the ceremony, if that's all right. There are still a few final details that we need to discuss.
So, paperwork.
Okay, see you later then.
You have my gratitude.
We've helped out with a lot of other local festivals before, but this one feels a little different. Anyway, let's take a break before heading back to Trinidad's place.
Kinich is watching us. Look at him being a creep back here. Is How gonna say something? Nope. You hit Monkaser right. Now it's funnier when, you know, it switches and, oh, look, it's me again. So, since we're right here, there is one here, and I think I actually just figured it out. Never mind. I was having the hardest time figuring out where that thing was. Where's the other one? You're right. The Manitou equivalent of Sealy's and Natlan sound so silly. Just, if it wasn't for how they looked, if all you could hear was just the sound they make, you'd imagine them being a bit like chunkier, but in a more like liquid-filled way. All right, where is the... Yes, that's the one I want, but... Oh, look, a Y-up. I cannot for the life of me figure out where this other one is. Well, that's what I thought, except I've explored, like, pretty much all the space. I mean, they're always nearby, right? I know what's down there. I mean, it should at least show me where the Sealy is, right? So I see the red stuff. So I guess somewhere out that direction?
Points for agility. I mean, a data could come from that, right? I have no idea what that is doing. I mean, I see its inscription, but I don't see any. I'm just trying to figure out where this is supposed to be. Hey. Um.
I have no idea. Ah, I clicked out of the game. Now, I have about half an hour left. We'll go ahead and start this. Because I have no idea. It's funny that I keep showing up to each... Oh. Kenichi has a voice. That's because these were all done before the strike happened. But thank you for the redeem.
Kenichi! Fancy meeting you here. We've actually been looking for you.
Oh, he knows.
I'll get straight to the point. I hear you accepted a proposal from Elder Trinidad.
It is nice to hear his voice again, though.
The, Turnfire Knight, you mean. You were still his first choice. It's just... Oh, jeez. It's not what it looks like, promise.
Paimon, how does your foot taste?
Chill, it's cool. I only mention it because there's something you should know. And I suspect Elder Trinidad hasn't been completely forthcoming with you. His true intention is to resolve the Mountain King problem once and for all.
And I still very, very clearly remember how frazzled he was getting during the,
You mean this'll be the last
during the war.
Turnfire Knight ever?
That's right. He wants to use you to send the Mountain King to the Night Kingdom.
To the Night Kingdom? You mean...
To his death.
Whoa, 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 are you serious right now? You shouldn't go
Oh my god!
accusations like that. It could get you in trouble.
Too blunt? Okay. I'll phrase it more gently. There is potentially a possibility that Elder Trinidad may be hoping that during the course of the ceremony, you kill the Mountain King dead.
Oh my god. Don't you know people die when they're dead?
But that's ridiculous. He told us the Mountain King is a living symbol of your tribe's glory.
And that glory comes at a price.
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but
there it
even
is.
This glory comes at a price.
Yeah. I don't know. Nala's kind of like the country of death.
Yes, and Nana wasn't the first.
She likely won't be the last to lose her life either.
Still, is killing the Mountain King really the only way? It seems so extreme.
The Mountain King is a unique case when it comes to abyssal contamination. It's eaten away at him for so long that it has consumed him entirely, and the damage is irreversible. That evil power has both driven him insane and kept him alive over the centuries. So, to look at it one way, once it's completely purged from his body, the Mountain King will finally be able to rest in peace.
Makes sense.
In past ceremonies, we've only purged around half of the abyssal power. This was to strike a balance, to keep him alive, but also keep him asleep.
Trinidad didn't say anything about how much power he wanted us to purge, but he did say there were some more details to go over before the ceremony.
Then it sounds like you'll know for sure soon enough.
Yeah.
If he really asks us to kill the Mountain King, what should we do?
I know this must come as quite a shock, so I suggest you act like you didn't hear anything for now. But would you have time to visit the chief after your meeting with Elder Trinidad?
Sure.
I'd like to make a deal with you.
What kind of deal?
One that comes at a very reasonable price. I'm sure you have plenty of other questions, but we can talk more later. Good. See you soon.
Woo! It's just just like everywhere you turn in Natlan, it's like, oh, hey, here's a story, death. Oh, I see Wayna survived the war.
Ah, mighty Outlanders, you have returned. Did you have a good rest?
Sure.
Pretty good, yeah.
She's such a terrible liar.
Glad to hear it. Things are progressing very smoothly on my end. Many of the elders have heard of your heroic deeds, including the chief. They all speak very favorably of you. There are still those who insist that the ceremony should be performed by the bearer of the Malipo name. But they're just stuck in the past. We need to move with the times.
Plus, Kanish doesn't want to do it anyway.
Exactly. So, now, it's time for us to discuss the finer details of the ceremony. We covered the fire lighting part of the proceedings yesterday. The next part is the purification of the Mountain King. It's quite simple. You just need to use the sacred flame. We've done it plenty of times before, and it's always very routine. I'm sure you won't have any problems. One point I'd like to stress, though, is that you need to burn away as much of the abyssal energy as you possibly can. The more we dispel, the longer the Mountain King will remain asleep.
Like an eternal sleep? That's what you want, right? Eternal sleep?
Asleep, huh?
Precisely. In previous years, the Flame Bearer has often been unable to dispel a sufficient amount of abyssal energy. That's the only reason why we have to perform the ceremony on a regular basis. But I understand that you have a lot of experience fighting against the Abyss, and you seem to
understatement
flame quite effortlessly yesterday. With your help, I'm optimistic this time we can dispel all the remaining abyssal energy from the Mountain King's body, freeing us from this ever-looming threat for many years to come.
Oh look, Kanish was right.
Traveler?
So this doesn't faze you at all, huh? You clearly have a lot of confidence in yourself.
Oh, if you only knew the things we've done.
That's all you really need to know? The ceremony's in 3 days. I'll come and fetch you when we're ready. In the meantime, feel free to take a look around our settlement. It would mean a lot to the elders if you got to know some of our people.
Sure. It looks like a
If you
lovely
wouldn't
place.
mind helping them out with a few errands here and there, that would be even better.
So now we have extra errands to run? Maybe we should add a little extra to the price.
Just a humble suggestion, that's all. It will help you gain the respect of our people, and as a mighty hero, I truly believe that's what you deserve. I'll be sticking around for the next few days, so if you have any questions, you know where to find me.
You literally live here. Where else are you gonna be?
Seems like Kanish was right. We should go meet up with him right away.
Emotional support is important.
Yeah, I have an X account, and I've seen things, so sure, bring it on.
Kanish, Elder Trinidad said that.
I can tell. It's written on your faces.
Is that the Traveler and Paimon? Forgive me for not being there to welcome you on your arrival. That should have been my duty as chief.
Hello, Chief Wayna.
I only heard the news from Trinidad yesterday, so I asked Kanish to invite you over for a quick chat.
Fair.
I believe Kanish has already filled you in, so I'll get straight to the point. Firstly, I fully endorse your appointment as flame bearers for the upcoming Turnfire Night. However, I would like to request that you take steps to ensure the Mountain King's safety. Every child of our tribe grows up hearing the tales of our heroes, from Yupanqui the Firebringer to Burkina and the Mountain King who fought against the Abyss. This is our history and our heritage, the source of our pride and the center of our faith. To kill the Mountain King would be to destroy our spirit. I would never be able to face our ancestors in the Night Kingdom. Nana's death was a great tragedy, and I do not blame Trinidad for the actions he has taken. Nevertheless, I cannot allow any harm to come to the Mountain King. The very roots of our identity are at stake.
Wow.
My honored guests, please give this matter your serious consideration. Perhaps there is, but despite all our attempts to contain the situation over the years, we've not found it. Right now, I should like to hear where you stand on this matter.
I hate decisions like this.
I understand. There are still 3 days left before the ceremony. I hope they will bring you clarity.
So, Kanichi, earlier you were saying that...
Let's walk and talk. I'll show you around the tribe.
Cool, thank you.
That works too. Paimon needs to get some air after this. Kanichi, Paimon finally understands why you turned Trinidad down. You knew what he was planning, didn't you? That's why you didn't want to be the flame bearer this time, because it's a double-edged sword. The whole Mora thing was just a sneaky excuse.
Double-edged sword is right. But my response wasn't merely an excuse. To solve this exceptional problem, an exceptional price must be paid.
That also seems to be a huge theme here in Natlan. Jeez.
I'm working on it.
Really? Well, come on then, let's hear it.
In a moment. Didn't you have a question you were about to ask me?
Oh, yeah. What was it again? Oh, right. We need to talk about how he's completely unhinged.
Oh my god, we're going there.
I agree that he has a problem. He needs disciplining, so I hired him a teacher.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
You got him a teacher? Oh, Paimon would love to see him get scolded for bad behavior. Anyway, moving on. When we ran into a how, he said you two were investigating some abyss thing together. Is that related to the whole Mountain King situation?
Yes, that's the angle I've been working on. I'm a Saurian hunter, but I occasionally hunt the abyss too. One time I was pursuing some purple demonic dogs when I accidentally entered a hidden space. I did some research after the fact. Apparently they're known as beastly rifts, and there are many of them of all different sizes. That's where those purple dogs were coming from.
Purple dogs.
So, if we can locate one of these beastly rifts, clear the monsters out, and move the Mountain King inside, he'd be able to continue living, but without posing a threat to the tribe.
Whoa, that sounds kinda crazy. Would it really work?
It's not without its risks, of course. There's a lot of unknowns in the equation. For instance, for all we know, a prolonged period inside the rift could make the Mountain King's condition worse. Still, we desperately need something like this, even just as a temporary measure. You've seen the conflict the issue is causing in our tribe for yourselves, and believe me, it's been a long time coming. The chief is adamant about keeping the Mountain King alive, whatever happens.
Paimon can understand. It's less about the Mountain King and more about preserving your culture and heritage.
Yes, but on the flip side, you've got people like Elder Trinidad, who is more concerned about protecting the people he cares about now and into the future.
I mean, I can see both
And
sides.
he has every right to take that view. It's one thing to try and preserve the last remnants of a glorious past, but making your kin pay the price for it? No one can seriously tell them that's a fair trade.
You're right. There's no easy answers here. Let's leave that to one side for a moment and assume we go with your plan. How do you actually intend to find one of these beastly rifts? Because at least in our experience, the dogs open the rifts when they want to attack us, not the other way around.
She has a point.
I think I know a way.
Oh boy.
You have any better ideas?
Not at the moment, but it just feels like using the power of the Abyss for our own ends isn't gonna end well. After all, the Abyss is what turned the Mountain King into a monster in the first place. People are gonna think you've lost your marbles.
If it doesn't end well, then that's the price we pay. Everything in the world comes at a price. Even when Yupanqui, the Firebringer, stole the Turnfire, it cost him dearly. The Mountain King's erratic outbursts have brought tensions within the tribe to a boiling point. Unless this gets resolved quickly, everyone will be stuck in a stalemate.
All right. So what's
Each
this
has a
deal
point.
you wanted to make with us? We're hardly experts on exploiting abyssal power.
All I need you to do is keep people away from me. I'm getting harassed on a daily basis by people trying to convince me to be the Flame Bearer. I can't afford to waste all my energy dealing with them. If you help me out, there'll be a gift for you in return.
He just straight up bribed us.
Ooh, what kind of gift?
Paimon, you treasure goblin.
Something well worth your while, I'd say. Just keep doing what you've been doing. Integrate yourself with the tribespeople, so everyone comes to terms with the fact that we have a new Flame Bearer. That way, I won't have an endless stream of people coming to beg me to join the ceremony, and I can focus on finding a way to summon the beastly rift. Then, when the day of the ceremony comes, we'll move the Mountain King into his new home.
Still sounds pretty crazy. Even for a daredevil like you, that's dangerous. And even if it works, what if neither Chief Lina nor Elder Trinidad are happy with it? Have you thought about what you'd do then?
At least the two of them would finally be on the same side of the issue, leaving only me on the opposing side. The tribe needs leaders like them far more than a Saurian hunter for hire like me. Can I take that to mean that we have a deal?
Yeah.
Sure. And who knows? Maybe we'll come up with an even better solution to all of this in the next couple of days.
Great. Well, for the next couple of days, please spend some time among the tribe and lend a hand wherever you can. I'm sure everyone will be swept off their feet when they meet our new Flame Bearer. Good luck to us both.
Yes, indeed. Well, I guess to waste the time and tell the invulnerability to Gia. Target has the following weakness: Pyro Red. There's the sign. So, Shalonen won't be the greatest. And I can fire off more with Yanfei
Next
than I
time,
can
be
with
sure to make a
Amber.
proper appointment.
Word to the wise.
Shush.
Stand down.
What in the...
Retribution.
You're kidding me. my god.
Word to the wise. Stand.
Woo! Yeah, that one was actually quite a bit easier than the last ones that I've done. It has cryo res. I don't have my cryo characters built up well.
Guess we can rest a bit.
Like literally my two strongest are Kaya or Rosaria.
Make sure to keep up.
Just in case I don't make it across the water.
Let's have some fun, shall we? Rain of bullets!
Really?
Rain of bullets! Burn!
Hey, it doesn't work. Drown them. Kind of dark. Guess this would be the closer of them. I was gonna say, are you gonna let me teleport? And Dendro. Well, let's switch Rosaria back out.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
You know what? She's ready to rock and roll.
Check this out. Best of luck. Carving wave.
Well, at least having just the one. Well, as soon as I can hit my ult.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Leaving so soon. No escape.
And that is all the bounties done. Okay. Let's see, this should get me up to level 3, I think I saw. Yeah. And now I just have to get those raised, and then I don't know how to unlock those.
Okay.
Oh my god, Kanich. Oh! Oh. Please don't do that again, Kanich. And I clicked out of the game. So, okay. You know what? Now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever really met anybody out with a Flower Feather clan outside of main story characters. I don't even know where they're located. It seems like the worst place to be dancing. Wait. No, you're not the same guy.
Oh, watch your footing. And the sky, too, while we're at it.
I mean, yeah, that's why it's making me wonder, because yeah, we haven't gotten anything on the other 3 tribes yet. It's still just these 3. So it's like, what's going to happen when we get the next patch? Because clearly, you know, there's like 3 whole tribes that we still have to do a lot of stuff with. Well, this child seems to be very interested in something. I mean, other than walk around... Uh-oh, somebody's got in trouble.
Emotional support is important.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do here. Oh, it's just about time for me to end stream anyways. So let me go ahead. Actually, it makes me wonder, what are my... Oh! Hit 80% on Basin of Unnumbered Flames. Getting there. Getting there. I need to go... clear this stuff out.
We have put in much.
Now, what? Get that in. I want to make a bunch of these. What do I need? I need to get more of these. Oh! I can also do this. I forgot about that. Oh no, it was only 500. Because I need to put a bunch of chairs at my tables. What else did I need? have a lot of this crystal. Holy crap. Okay. I'm up to 6. Oh no! As if I didn't even spend those 500. Thank you, Tubby.
If you ever have any...
Hate that it gets, like, it's obvious that I only have just the one thing. Wow. I should be able to go collect that now. Another 120,000 more. Seriously, I want to know what sort of teacher he sent a how to. I want to see if... let's see here. Almost done. Now I can actually connect that out. Okay, and then I think everything else is inside. I don't understand why there are building limits. Like the amount of stuff that you can place. This is why I need more chairs. I need another light source too. I need to make 2 of those to replace this candelabra. That needs to go upstairs. Hey. That counts as a large? Okay. Sure. Why not? Alright. And it is just after the time that I would normally end, so that works. I just want to check. I actually have to leave here, don't I? Yeah, we'll go out here. Still can't believe that wasn't enough for me. I almost have that done, and I have 63 days? Okay. I suppose I could do this to get the stuff. There's a... Okay, I might go do this sometime on my own just to get the crown. Alright. Especially considering we have an ad that's supposed to be starting shortly. Alright. Yes, I'm quite sure. Alright, let's hop over to the end screen, and then I am going to find somebody to raid. Let's see here. Who would be good to raid tonight? Um... What is this model? Okay, I have no idea why she's talking like this. I think we're gonna go raid Neapolitan because I have no idea. She's being hilarious. All right, there we go. For some reason, Twitch took a moment to actually start everything for me. That was weird. All right, there we go. Okay, that is all started. So that is it for me today. Thank you, everybody who came by. Thank you, Saber/Paladin, for the raid. As always, I do appreciate everybody who comes by, whether you want to chat or just lurk. Lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. With that said, I will be back on Wednesday. We are going to start Alice Madness Returns. I almost said Madness Revenge, but that is not correct. Madness Returns. I have played the original game. I've actually been part of several Kickstarters that American McGee has done for the Alice series. So I'm actually looking forward to this game. But yeah. So yeah, looking forward to that. I'm glad that we were finally able to catch up with the entire Pyro Archon story, although yeah, Trauma's the name of the game apparently, because oh good god, Natlan is something. So yeah, look forward to more of that, I guess. Jeez. But all right. Again, we are gonna go raid Neapolitan. So wherever you are, you have a great day, a great night, a great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are in. Here we go.